And we're live. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing all right. Dan's doing all right. It's a Sunday. Nothing really notable today. I can think of at least. Yeah, nothing really notable to bring up at the moment. It's another day in the neighborhood. Same bad day, same bad channel, right? Hope everyone else is doing all right. Hope everyone else is having a good day so far. We are going to, in a few moments, get into KotOR. That is the plan, at least. And I have heard that I am the man with the plan. So, let's see what we can do to make that happen. Let's see. Really quick, let me take a look at something. We gotta wipe you down later. I'll take care of that later. Yeah, but no, we are gonna head back into some good old Star Wars. Go back into the world of Star Wars. We finished the first playthrough of Silent Hill F yesterday. We'll jump back into Silent Hill next weekend. But for now, we got some Star Wars planned. That is what we have planned, Stan. Sorry, I just see something and I'm checking. I'm responding to email. Just check in a quick little email to make sure that is correct. Yeah, that looks correct. It sounds correct. Probably is correct. So. Yeah, whatever. All right. Let's take a peek. Streams, okay. Good. No. Okay, stream is fine. Nothing to worry about on that front. Okay. Well, finally. Okay, yeah, hi. How's it going, Nick? Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we're jumping back into some good old KotOR today. Jedi training arc is the plan today. So that is what is planned. Yeah, today's stream, the goal is to do all of Dantooine, go to Tatooine, hit up Anchorhead, grab HK, take care of a couple things we need to do at Anchorhead, but we won't leave Anchorhead. We'll instead leave, go to Kashyyyk, or as they call it in this game for some fucking reason, Kashyyyk. I know at the time that's how they pronounce it, but although I do like it because it's like, you know, in 4,000 years they pronounce it differently, right? You know, think about the things that we pronounce differently from like 100 years ago. So I don't necessarily mind it. It's fine. I do find it endearing, but like we'll go and do Kashyyyk. I will knock out all of Kashyyyk today. And ideally, I can then swing back and take care of the rest of Tatooine. The goal, no matter what, is to get through Kashyyyk. With that set up, so we gotta do Dantooine, part of Tatooine, then all of Kashyyyk, and we'll see where we're at in 10 hours. Hey, buddy. Hey. Yeah, we'll see where we're at in about 10 hours. If feel like filling up for it, we'll go finish off Tatooine. Although Tatooine's not like super long, but it is it's not like unlike the other planets, it's actually very simple. It's just that you spend a lot of time in certain spots, right? You spend a lot of time hanging out with the sand people, you spend a lot of time talking to a bunch of bounty hunters and stuff. So there is it's not like a bad thing, it's just there is a notable whereas the other planets you are running around and taking a look at a lot of stuff. Tatooine is very much like go here, talk, then go here and talk. So yeah, but yeah, the goal is to get through Kashyyyk, and then if I can, I'll do Tatooine. We'll see where we're at in like 10 hours. If you know, by the time my normal stream time would be over with, if it's like okay, we're only just getting on Kashyyyk, I might just make the call and save Tatooine for next stream. But filling up for it, feeling a little frisky, might go for it. But enough about that. Enough about this. Enough about that. Why don't we I don't know, start video game? I hear that that's it's a thing that some people like to see. So yeah, let's go ahead and start video game. I love that. Love that piece. So cool. All right. If you're curious, for whatever reason, why am I using display capture for this game when I typically would use like window capture and stuff? The simple reason is that KotOR does not like window capture. It does not like it. It likes to throw a fit when I do it that way, and can be even very uncooperative. So doing it this way ensures that it's a smoother experience overall. All right, game's on there, everything's ready. All right, let's get the KotOR, baby. Let me make sure my audio is intended. Yeah. All right. Everything good? Yeah, everything good. That's it. Let's go, baby. All right, and we're here. Okay. Oh, man, Dantooine, what is with your visual artifacting, man? Every version of KotOR that I've ever played, I have had visual artifacting on Dantooine. It does not matter if it was unmodded or modded. It doesn't matter if it was the Xbox version or the PC version or Steam version or my actual personal PC version that I own over there. I have always had these. And I've downloaded a couple solutions, I've downloaded some other fixes, and nothing has stuck. Nothing. Just fuck, man. But let's explore. Let's take a moment to explore Ebon Hawk. What's up, mission? Proper crew quarters and bedding here. The beds actually look like beds and semi-comfortable. Turns out there is some evidence to suggest string theory is a thing. Well, what's up, mission?
Huh? Sorry, I was thinking about Terrace. I still can't believe it's gone. I mean, I grew up there and now it's just gone.
Malik will pay for what he did mission. I'm sorry. Terrace is a wasteland. Get over. It is funny how like some of the dark side path in this game, you can be a complete cartoon character. I'm sorry, mission.
I don't really think there's anything you can say. I just have to find some way to deal with it, I guess. It'll take some time. Look, I'm not saying I can't go on or anything like that. It's just, it's a shock, you know?
You're allowed to take a moment.
I knew the Sith were evil and all, but the reality of it kind of slaps you in the face. But I suppose that's why we need to stop Malik, right? The more time I spend dwelling on Terrace, the more chance some other planet will get wiped out. I guess that's what it comes down to. So don't worry about me. I'll be okay. And if you need my help against Malik or the Sith, I'll be there for you.
Thanks, mission.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Do you know anything about Dantooine?
I'm not the one you should ask about Dantooine. I didn't even know there was a Jedi Academy here. I always thought it was just a bunch of settlers and farmers. Sorry I can't be more help, you know? Is there anything else I can do for you?
By the way, Nick, the thing where you're like, is there some evidence that suggests string theory is a thing? Like, is the evidence that you put two strings together? No, they've been talking about that for a while.
I'm sorry for the way I acted before. It's just that when it comes to Lena, I tend to get a little worked up.
Yeah, that space skink. Galactic skank. Why do you hate her so much?
My brother and me had a good thing going. Sure, Griff had his run-ins with the law on Terrace, but we got by okay, until Lena came and ruined everything. She was a dancer at the cantina where my brother used to go play Pazik. Griff could be a real smooth talker, and it wasn't long before the two of them were dating. But Lena was used to dating rich Teresian nobles, guys with mountains of credits. Griff could never give her the lifestyle she was used to, no matter how hard he worked.
Because this guy was streaming a stream, yo. Oh, that went way over my head, and I apologize, homie. A little frazzled from a couple hours ago. I had to deal with some stuff, so I'm trying to get into the groove of things. So I do apologize. Good yoke, though. Good little yoke. Hopefully the evidence suggesting that string theory exists is gone when I go back outside. But every version of KotOR I played, Dantooine Dantooine sucks. No worries, bud. No matter how much he stole.
I'm not gonna pretend Griff wasn't a hustler and a con artist, but that doesn't mean you can just insult him. He did what he did to look out for me. I thought Lena would brush Griff off when she saw how poor he was, but for some reason, she stuck around. I guess she saw the potential for a big payday down the road.
Maybe she actually liked Griff.
I saw Lena for what she really was, a busty, credit-grubbing cantina rat. She used Griff and took away the only family I had. After they'd been together for a few months, Griff told me he was leaving Terrace. He and Lena were gonna try and make their fortune off-world. He promised as soon as he made enough credits he'd come back and get me, and we'd all live like royalty. That was 2 years ago. I haven't seen him since. I don't even know where he went.
Turns out the low fabric of reality is unraveling. Hey man, Reddit, Jesus, Revan returned to Dantooine to become a Jedi again, and the reality is like, whoa there. Too old. How is this Lena's fault?
Oh, I know what happened. As soon as she got him off Taurus, Lena sunk her claws into Griff butt good. She twisted him around her little finger and made him forget all about me. I know I'll probably never see Griff again. But part of the reason I came with you was the hope that I could find out what happened to my brother. Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing. Let's just get back to the task at hand. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Want to do some Pizak?
Want to practice your skills, eh? Sure, I'll play a few hands. Just for practice, though. I don't want to bet with you.
Alright, let's play, Mission. See you cheat. Heh, I didn't even need to use a card. I will reiterate, I have a mod installed that makes us an AI is supposed to cheat less. Every time I've ever played Pizak, it's just like, so you cheating bastards. Like, I would absolutely Han Solo your ass in a moment, just bam! Get out of here. Oh my god. You motherfucker. This is a practice round with Mission. Be like, oh hey, we can have a nice friendly game. Friendly game my ass. Hey, I finally won one. Damn you, Mission. If you weren't a party member. Check out my swoop bike. My swoop. What's up, Candle Demando?
Yeah, what do you want?
Nice sunglasses, man. Know anything about the Dantooine?
From what we saw from space, this world doesn't have a lot of people. I couldn't really have found much work here anyway, so I never had an interest. It looks like a farm world. The Republic has thousands of these places. Ones that get by farming crops and hunting herds of native beasts. But I might have underestimated this place. It seems to be more than I thought. Do you have anything else you want to ask?
Any interesting stories?
You want to hear tales of my exploits? Of the wars I've seen and fought? The enemies I've seen die by my hand? Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Canderous, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
I love Canderous. The Mandalorians destroy worlds for honor?
Win or lose, as long as the fight is worthy, then honor is gained. The glory at having triumphed over impossible odds is what drives us. If there's nothing at stake, your possessions, your life, your world, then the battle's meaningless. We Mandalore take everything we are and throw it into battle. It's the true test of yourself. The battle against death, against oblivion.
You seek death?
All life dies eventually. A true warrior is one who can beat it down whenever it raises its head. But times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat. but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taris could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought,
That's an understatement.
the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it.
I used to be such a cool guy, and now look at me. Man, look at the detail in the ship now. Yeah, this, I'm glad some of these mods I installed. It's like just a nice full-on remaster of it. Oh, look at this. A little med lab. And then emergency food. That's right. These are your storage containers. I never personally have trusted them, but it is cool that it's like a detail. This is like the cargo storage area. So I always love the detail of this ship, of like how it feels like a proper ship, and also, you know, proper crew quarters. And there's actually two different wings of crew quarters, so people can reasonably sleep. D3. Beep boop, beep boop, 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 beep boop. Yeah. You can shut the spike for me? I want to ask you some questions. Beep boop, boop, woo. You don't even know what I was gonna ask. Just chime in when you have advice. Here, can you burn a swipe? Hey, thank you, man. Zalbar. Is there something you want? You know anything about this planet? This isn't my home world. That's all I care about. There's nothing here to interest me. You can help me with the problem? Unless you want someone threatened or door bashed in, you should ask someone else. You want to tell me about yourself? I want my wife that, but I feel we share more than that. Mission may say more, but I will not. You don't trust me? There's nothing personal. Just don't feel that you should understand. You would understand anything about me. The way my people are not for outsiders to know. You ought to be content with that. I'll leave you be. Thank you. Yeah, honey, is I here yet? This room always intrigued me when I was younger, because it's like, it's not the full-on it's not the cockpit area. This is like, you know, control, like, you know, like ship status control, right? Like that's like the ship layout, you know, a whole bunch of cool buttons and interfaces. Like this is like the ship status room, so that way, you know, someone could be monitoring stuff. I always thought that this was just so cool. Galaxy map. Karth is not here. I can't remember where Karth. Yeah, that's where Karth is hanging out. Yeah, proper. No one. Just me. Oh my god. It crashed. Fuck me, man. Why do that? Okay. Boy, my god. Let's...
Yeah, what are you?
Hey, it's stories, huh? Honor. Death.
Time. We but we will.
By the
Yeah,
way,
what are you?
You know anything about this
From
world?
what we saw, it. But you're.
Alright.
You're.
Nothing to do with the vent bench. These guys don't have anything. Oh, T3 current struck me a spike. Uh-huh. Okay, perfect. Oh, mission. I gotta touch the mission, and then I gotta do a quick save, and then run into...
Huh? Oh.
Hey, no, I'm sorry.
Hey there. What can...
Tell me about your brother. Why do you hate her? You mean no matter what she stole? Maybe she liked Griff. How is this her fault?
Don't...
Know anything about this planet?
Want to practice your...
Zach, play. Stand. This is loose. That way. There we go. Alright. No save. Neighbor 19. That's a 10. There we go. Close. Okay. You're all crashing me again? Good. Won't crash. Oh my god. You are right. String theory has completely unraveled. No wonder this planet gets boomed up. Man, the KotOR 2 Jedi outfits look so good. Cool. And look at these Jedi, they're all practicing and having a cool lightsaber battle. Even though it's twins fighting each other. This is 4 sets of twins. Hey, what's up? Greetings, my young friend. I assume you're not a member of the Order, as you're not wearing the traditional garb of the Jedi. Allow me to introduce you myself. I am Claptus Yulkin, a proprietor of the general store here on Tatooine. Not much to look at now or amid, but I'm on the ground floor. I mean, look at this planet. Majestic fields, rolling plains, wide open terra firma. Elbow room. Once word gets out, we'll have settlers and tourists from the Galactic Core just dying to come here. And guess who'll be waiting for them at that blasted circuit court? That's for sure. But this time, no sir. This time we'll be Claptus Yulkin makes the big bucks. But listen to me. You don't come here to listen to my rambling on the evils of the circuit corporations, I bet. What can I do for you? Oh, what do you have against the Circuit Corporation? Don't get started on Zachakoi! They got the monopoly on half the galactic artillery. They do anything they can to keep anyone else here from getting a foothold in the territory. Extortion, bribing officials, and government diplomats. Not to mention driving up prices on essential just like food and water on distant colonies. Stories of them. Let them people starve to death because they couldn't afford their debts. And since they throw themselves in with the Sith, things have only gotten worse. You mean Circuit Corp are allied with the Sith? The Sith are taking up an expensive war to the public. They need supplies, equipment, and resources. There's a lot of opportunities for a company with no morals and a Circuit Corp to make some major profits. America is given exclusive trading rights wherever the Sith have control. It's bad enough that up in the financial Sith war effort, but I've heard rumors of even worse stuff. Slaving, pillaging planets of the resources, genocide of indigenous species. The Sith and Circuit Corp seem like a perfect match to me. I had it to be going on. Yeah, come here. We have for sale. Excellent. I thought it is my selection of some simply limited. Circuit Corp has a monopoly on supplies. Okay. Let's do something on my end. Oh boy. Man, does KotOR not like OBS. It don't like it. All right. I decided to turn it down just a notch. We'll hold off on a couple of these things. Yeah, let's hold off on some of the stuff. Actually, sell this. Yeah, is there anything major I want to get rid of? I'm trying to think who's going to use vibro weapons. It's going to be Mission, and she has her vibro sword. So no one else. Jai's gonna be dual wielding. Oh, yeah, no one else is gonna be using vibro blades. No one else is gonna be using blasters, heavy blasters. We'll keep. Keep some of this stuff, but okay, yeah, that'll be fine. And hey, look at that, I got more money. I get you, human. I am KotOR, owner of the apples of Droids Inc. I procure droids and I procure the customers, so should you desire assistance, I can aid you. Show me what you got. Expand my inventory at your convenience. Set the family to purchase all my droids, but I have many upgrades and other wares for purchase. This is the droid stuff. I don't need much else. Let's grab one of these and let's grab one of these, and then I can have a better idea with my companions later. Save game. I am stuck. Load. Stuck. There we go. Reality is still unfolding before my eyes. Lurs Arcosolus. Created sentient, I may take a moment of time to question. Only if I could ask to use something in return. As you desire, though, it's what there will be little information I possess that would be of use for the upper worlders such as yourself. I represent a human citizen of Datun by the name of Rundo or Tsulum. His ranch has had considerable difficulty with Mandalorian raiders for many years. His young daughter was kidnapped by those raiders many years ago and has not returned. Might you have news of her? Her name is Sasha. Do you... No, sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. That's too bad. I shall continue my search. Are the problems of Mandalorians common on Dantooine? I don't understand the though I know the history behind that conflict. Someone native of this planet could tell you more. Isn't it something the local authorities should handle? Dantooine has little in the ways of local authorities sentient. I asked the Jedi the gun could intervene, but they have many more pressing concerns to attend to. As is often the way of this planet, if a citizen wishes to accomplish something, they must seek it themselves. Is there anything of interest on Dantooine you can tell me about? There's no large urban center of Tatooine, if there is interest to you. Find the variety and number of natural habitats to be mostly intriguing, however. If you get the chance, I would urge you to explore the planet's ranges in more detail. They are quite beautiful. keep an eye out for the girl. We appreciate that, sentient. Alright. What's up, man? Back from the Dantooine Spacer. My chaos is always open to newcomers. How can I help you? Who are you? Garish at Trandoshia. A tailor betrayed. A Trandoshian tailor? Oh, this is the tailor mod. I'm aware of the stereotypes, but I assure you that my skills rival any human beings. These claws were made to cut cloths. I will tailor anything in stock to suit your measurements. See what you have for sale. Certainly, remember I can adjust anything to your size. Welcome to the Jedi Enclave on Dantooine. I do not believe we know each other. My name is Deathludiada. You may call me Desra. I'm not told of any new apprentices being sent in for Jedi training recently. What brings you to this place, if I may ask? I came here with Bastila. Yes, of course. I should have known. I only heard a little of how she managed to escape the destruction of Taurus. Tell me, did she save you from the planet as well? She didn't save me. We're together to escape Taurus. Oh, I see. Well, I meant no offense, of course. In any case, let's go to that back on Dantooine again. We are afraid now I can capture her. I hope you enjoy your time here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you. It's a great way to save on voice acting and space of voice acting with audio by just...
Please do not disturb me. I have pressing matters at hand.
With the amount of aliens in this game, or you feel like loop.
Padawan, why are you not wearing the customary robes of the Jedi? Do you mock the honor traditions of our order?
I believe you're mistaken. I am not a Jedi. I'm not a Padawan. I am Naver Thrad. Don't read that name backwards. I came here with Bastila.
Bastila? I have heard of her. They say she has already mastered the art of battle meditation. Remarkable in one so young. Though I've heard she has a foolish pride in her own talents. But as for you, you claim you are not a Padawan? I find this hard to believe. The Force is strong within you. I can feel its presence. If this is some type of jest, it is in very poor taste. The Jedi Order is not a subject for jokes.
I'm telling you the truth.
Please forgive the abruptness with which I first greeted you. It was harsh and perhaps unfair. My master often warns me that I must learn to control my emotions. I see I have much left to learn. I wish you a pleasant stay here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you.
Well, thank you for recognizing that. I love this tree. This is such a nice little detail. Multiple trees in the center. Add some much needed life here. What's up, man? You have the look of a seasoned Bazak player about you. I dabble in from time to time myself. Care for a game? You know what? Fuck it. I'm willing to lose credits. I'm solo, and to be perfectly blunt, my business is my own. I do offer you, though, the company of my time for a game or two of Bazak. You care for a hand? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, I'll wager that. Let's play. Let's do a crazy play here. Haha! Worked out. Right? It cost me 2 cards. It did not work. All tied up. You son of a biscuit. Or as a buddy of mine would say, son of a Protestant whore. What does he have against the Protestants? I do not know. But to be fair, I think everyone had a problem with the Protestants. So the last game was close to the scene. Want to try again? No, man. All you Pazak players are the same. Fucking cheaters, to light all of you.
Why are you bothering me? I'm here to speak with the council, not some servant. Please leave, or I shall be forced to tell the council of your rude behavior.
Wow. That's how it be, huh? I just want to say hi to you, sir. Alright, let's go talk to the Jedi Council. What's up, Garth?
They're waiting for you inside.
Ah, so you are the one who rescued Bastila. It is appropriate you are here. We have been discussing your rather special case. I am Jar, a member of the Jedi Council. With me are Master Vrook, Master Vandar, and of course the chronicler of our academy, Master Dorak. Padawan Bastila, I am sure you are already familiar with.
Who is she? So you draw me into your little trap, Bastila. What now? Is it the Jedi Council on Coruscant? That's a question for all of you. That's a question for all of you.
Indeed. I am sure that you do. I assure you that we will have answers for you.
Why does Sith destroy Terrace?
Darth Malak seeks to destroy the Jedi Order.
That
Our
bastard.
most effective weapon, perhaps our only hope, is Bastila's skill with battle meditation. With this power, she can swing the tide of nearly any battle in our favor. Which is why Malak was seeking her so fervently.
And if he could not have her, he would see her destroyed. Terrace was just in the way.
We need Bastila in our fight against the Sith.
Vrook is
Indeed,
an asshole.
We need every Jedi we can muster. Since the
Reality
Sith
is
have been
warped to
hunting
the
us
side
down at
here.
every opportunity, which brings us to you.
Bunch of smug, two-faced, brainwashing jackasses. Hey, man. I wouldn't say they're two-faced. Smug, brainwashing jackasses? Oh, certainly. I feel like I'm not gonna like this. Well, I mean, what's so special about me? My name's Never a Thread. Don't say it backwards. I don't know why my brain tells me to say that, but it tells me to say that.
Bastila tells us you are strong in the Force. We are considering you for Jedi training.
Nothing would give me greater honor than learning the ways of the Jedi.
Master Jar speaks out of turn, perhaps.
Your hair is blue.
We need indisputable proof of your strong affinity to the Force before we would even consider accepting you for training.
Proof? Surely the entire council can feel the strength of the Force within this man. And I've already related to you the events that took place on Terrace.
Perhaps it was simple luck.
We both know there is no luck. There is only the Force. We all feel the power in Bastila's companion, though it is wild and untamed. Now that this power has begun to manifest itself, can we safely ignore it?
The Jedi training is long and difficult, even when working with a young and open mind. Teaching a child is hard. How much harder will it be for an adult to learn the ways of the Jedi?
Of course, great Jedi. I will learn the ways and follow the light. I love how I love the fact that you can just lie to their faces. Hey, I'm willing to try my best.
Traditionally, the Jedi do not accept adults for training.
You don't even accept 9-year-olds.
Exceptions in the history of our order, but you are a special case.
I agree with Master Dorak. Many of our own pupils
Why
are
is Rook
leaving
dyeing
the
his hair
Jedi
blue?
Order to
Is he
follow
going
the
through that
Sith
phase of his
teachings.
life?
We need recruits to stand against Malak. With Revan dead...
Are you certain Revan is truly dead? What if we undertake to train this one and the Dark Lord should return?
We should discuss this matter more fully in private.
Why would training
Bastila,
me bring back
you and your
Revan's
companion must
return,
go.
huh?
This is a matter for the Council alone.
As you wish, Master Vandar. We shall return to the Ebon Hawk and leave you to your deliberations.
Yeah, why would training me bring back Revan? That's a silly thought. You guys are all silly. It has nothing to do with the fact that I am Nevar Thrad, aka Darth Revan, backwards. It's a totally separate matter, totally separate.
The dark side is strong in this place. I can feel its power. Is this wise? The ancient Jedi sealed this archway. If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back. The Order will surely banish us. Are the secrets of the Star Forge so valuable? Can its power truly be worth the risk?
Dude, have you seen the Star Forge? It looks cool. And Malak's like, yeah, you're right. Ball of Destiny. Woo, foreshadowing.
This morning's getting stranger by the minute. First, Bastila comes out looking like she saw a ghost.
Oh
and
my
now you.
God.
Well, Bastila did mention that
Reality
you should
is
go to the council
breaking.
chambers before she left. It's no doubt urgent, so you shouldn't keep them waiting.
I don't know what it is about Dantooine. I don't know what it is about Dantooine. It just, every time I've ever played KotOR, it fucking breaks. Again, Two-Face. They know who you are and plan behind your back, but gets the fuck out of you to your face. Ah, that's fair. You know what? You're right. Yeah, they are two-faced. Sons of bitches. Bastards. Especially Vrook. I like how I grabbed the mod that it makes all the Jedi Council members, their character models, like slightly better looking. But like the one I got for Vrook, I didn't realize it. I guess changed it so now his hair that's white is like slightly blue, which is hilarious to me. Because now it kind of like the impression I get from Vrook now is that he's going through a fucking midlife crisis and he just dyed his hair, but he's still an asshole. Did you say anything else? Hey man, I had a rough night.
Well, I can't say I blame you. I haven't exactly been sleeping well myself.
Yeah.
Things will get better once we escape Terrace.
You know, you're hoping things will get better when you skip Terrace. Never mind the fact that we came to a world where reality is breaking. As my buddy Nick has said, fucking universe is shattering. Vrook looks like he's wearing a bathrobe. Do you think he just showed up to the council meeting in a bathrobe and they're like, dude, where's your Jedi robes? These are my Jedi robes. You're just in a bathrobe. No, it's Jedi robes. Jedi business. Shut up. It's like, did you dye your hair? No. No. It says the Force wills it. Yeah? Say anything else?
She didn't seem well, as I recall, and for that matter, neither do you. Are you all right?
Homie, I've had a rough night.
You got it.
Ah! For funsies, let's bring you. And let's bring you. Why are you zoomed in? Or maybe it's more accurate to say, why is Karth zoomed out? Maybe that's a more accurate way to phrase that. Also, with the way his lips are in this image, it almost looks like he has a mustache. Now, why is Karth the only one that zoomed out? Whatever. Some of these... He was in the shower and forgot he had a meeting and cut it short. Yeah. Oh my god, reality is... Oh, we are seeing into the stars now, baby. Oh boy. The world has been torn asunder. Maybe reloading will fix it. Oh, okay. Loading did make it better. Okay, I have a theory. Holy sweet Jesus, I have a theory. What if we loaded it again? Cool. Not that much better. Hey, Candle Mando, why don't you get ahead and Karth? Why don't you guys, yeah, you guys with your blasters, let's just walk right in. Armed and ready to go. Hey guys.
Bastila has told us of a most unusual development. She claims you and she have shared a dream. A vision of Malak and Revan in the ancient ruins here on Dantooine.
These ruins have long been known to us, but we believe them to be merely burial mounds. Perhaps they're more than we first suspected, if Revan and Malak found something there.
One session. 1 second. Okay, when we get out of this dialogue, in fact, actually, yeah, when we get out of this dialogue, I'm going to turn off the grass, because apparently that might be able to fix this problem. Or at least turn it down. Yes, they seem to be searching for something. What? How would Bastila know if we share a dream? Well, I don't know what the Bastila's talking about. I know nothing.
She says she has felt your presence within the dream. The presence she has felt within you ever since...
Master Vandar.
Ever since Taurus. It is not unknown for this to happen between two people strong in the Force. Bastila has described this shared dream to the Council in great detail. We feel it is more than a dream. It is a vision. The Force is acting through you.
I also love that Vandar is proof that Yoda is choosing to talk that way. And like with Yaddle and Yoda and other depictions of a Yoda species, Yoda's the only one that talks that way. Fucking asshole. I'm having visions now?
You and Bastila share a powerful connection to the Force and each other. This is not unheard of. Connections often form between master and student, but rarely does a bond develop so quickly.
Whatever dangers may lie ahead, we cannot ignore the destiny that has brought you and Bastila here to us, together.
Are you saying I'm joined with her?
You and she are linked, as is your fate to hers. Together, you two may be able to stop Darth Malak and the Sith.
But do not let your head be filled with visions of glory and power. Such thoughts are the path to the dark side. The way of the light is long and difficult, as you must learn. Are you ready for such hardship?
Yeah, I'm ready for whatever awaits me.
Understand that there is little choice in this matter, for you or us. Across the galaxy, the numbers of our order dwindle. We have sent many Jedi in quest of a way to thwart Malak's advance. Many have not returned. The Sith hunt the Jedi down like animals.
Why does he blink somewhat independently?
Our brothers wherever they are found. We fear it is only a matter of time until they discover even this hidden refuge.
Other Jedi have fallen from the light and embraced the dark side, giving their allegiance to the Sith and Malak, their Dark Lord.
Jedi are falling to the dark side. How can this be stopped?
Perhaps our hope lies in the dream you and Bastila shared. The Council has come to the conclusion that you and Bastila must investigate the ancient ruins you dreamed of.
Perhaps there you will find some clue, some explanation of how Revan and Malak were corrupted. And perhaps there you shall find a way to stop them.
Of course, Master. Is anything for... I'm a good boy. I'm ready. I accept this mission.
The Force flows through you like no student we have ever seen. But you're willful and headstrong. A dangerous combination.
Before we send you to investigate the ruins, you must be trained in the ways of the Jedi, so that you can resist the darkness within yourself, within all of us. Otherwise, you are doomed to fail.
As you wish, Master Vandor.
We must begin your training at once. You have a destiny upon you that you must be prepared to face. The entire fate of the galaxy is upon you.
I can only hope you will prove up to the task.
The path you have chosen to walk
Yeah,
is
trade lightsabers, let's go!
Intensive training will prepare you physically for the demands of the Order. Meditation will teach you to channel the power of the Force. To truly understand the way of the Jedi, you must open your mind to knowledge. Seek wisdom in the teachings of the great masters of our Order. A Jedi is never alone. Others in the Order will always stand by you. You and Bastila share a special bond. Do not be afraid to turn to her when you need help in your training. The way of the Jedi is difficult. It requires great discipline. Yet even though you are a mere
I can float chairs.
Your potential is unlimited, and your progress amazing.
Hell yeah.
In all my years, I have never seen one who has mastered the initial training so quickly. You have done in weeks what many cannot do in years. I am honored to welcome you fully into the Jedi Order. Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy.
By specifying the Jedi code and also seeing what type of Jedi I will be. Well, I have some questions, man.
Few mention those names around here anymore.
But the Revan and the Malak.
I suppose it is just as dangerous to deny they were ever part of the Order. When I was still on Coruscant, Revan and Malak often came to me for additional training. In particular, Revan's hunger to learn seemed insatiable. I should have recognized this as a warning sign. But I perceived the young Padawan's lust for knowledge as simple exuberance and eagerness. Revan was my most promising pupil, one I felt sure would someday become a champion of the Jedi Order.
Well, hop on.
The Jedi Order moved too slowly for Revan and Malak. We were too cautious in their eyes. They always sought to learn far quicker than their masters felt was prudent.
Yep, to be fair, you were letting the galaxy burn.
But to truly comprehend it takes a wisdom that only comes with time. Several years ago, When the Mandalorian threat first arose, Revan and Malak were eager to journey to the Outer Rim to defeat the enemy of the Republic. But the Council felt it best if we moved with care and caution. The true threat, the Council feared, had not yet revealed itself. But Revan would not be dissuaded. Charismatic and powerful, it was inevitable many of the Order would flock to Revan's seemingly noble cause. Malak was the first to join his closest friend. Others soon followed, many of our youngest and brightest, intent on saving the galaxy from the Mandalorian threat.
So, Kando, you got anything to add to this, or you're just like, this is what you guys thought from your perspective? See, y'all sound like bitches. What happened to this noble mission?
They were foolish to disregard the Council's wishes. I do not know what happened to Revan, Malak, and their followers on the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim, but something corrupted them. Their ideals became twisted, their spirits were tainted, and they fell to the dark side. There is a lesson in this, a lesson you would do well to take to heart. The dark side can corrupt even the most noble of Jedi.
I will heed this lesson, Masazar.
You have learned much, yet there is much more for you to still understand. The way of the Jedi must be entered into with a clear and focused mind. When you feel that you are ready to continue your training, know that you can find me here.
Alright. What I've been told is if we turn the grass off. Let's take a peek. It seems fine. Let me just run over here. Yep, it's the grass, because if I were to do this, turn it back on. Yep, it is the grass. That's fine. Let's continue our training.
Greetings, my young pupil. Your progress has been most remarkable so far. Are you here to continue your training in the ways of the Jedi?
Yeah.
Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy. In the traditions and customs of our order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations, you must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
The one time touching grass is kind of a problem. I mean, okay, this is gonna be a weird poll. I'm not sure if you've seen the movie Alone Flux, with Charlie Theron. The movie that is based on that really horny anime. All I can think of when you said that is that scene when they're running on grass, but there's like knives and blades in the grass, so they can't actually touch the grass without like getting their hands cut open. So I don't know why, but like immediately my mind went to touching grass is the problem. Got a test for these.
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you have been given, both mental and physical. Upon completing these tests, you will pass from apprentice to Padawan and join in the ranks of the Jedi. First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the Code. Return when you feel you are ready for this challenge.
Alright, let's see if I could do this from memory. And let's see if I'm a fake Star Wars fan.
Greetings, my young pupil. Your progress has been most remarkable so far. Are you here to continue your training in the ways of the Jedi?
Continue.
Soon your apprenticeship in the traditions and customs of our order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations. You must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
I'm ready.
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you have been given, both mental and physical. Upon completing these tests, you will pass from apprentice to Padawan and join in the ranks of the Jedi. First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must now prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the Code by completing these fundamental precepts of our order. There is no emotion.
There is peace.
There is no ignorance.
There is knowledge.
There is no passion.
There is serenity.
There is no chaos.
Is it harmony? There is harmony.
There is no death.
There is the Force.
You have learned your studies well, apprentice.
I remember
it. Will not be long before you are
I'm
a full
not a fake Star
member
Wars
of our
fan.
order. But first, you must pass the second test and learn about the most prized possession of a Jedi, the very symbol of our order, the lightsaber. The lightsaber is the traditional weapon of our order. It is a symbol of a Jedi's skill, dedication, and authority. And each lightsaber is as individual as the Jedi who wields it. The blade is made of pure energy, focused by polished crystals in the hilt. As the second test, each Jedi must construct his lightsaber with his own hands. And now it is your time. Speak with Master Dorak, and he will guide you through the choosing of a crystal.
All right. Yeah, I'm not a fake Star Wars fan. Training computer. Welcome, Sentry. It is important for the peace and harmony of all beings that the many paths of Jedi Order be understood. Only through knowledge can all see the truth of the Force. Jedi Guardians train in battle and physical prowess. In contrast, Jedi Consulars seek to master the awesome power of the Force. Jedi Sentinels seek to find balance between these two extremes. Tell me about the Jedi Guardian. Jedi Guardians battle the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus on combat training and masterful use of a lightsaber. Class attributes. Consular. Consulars seek to bring balance to the universe. They focus less on the physical combat, more on mental disciplines in order to augment their mastery of the Force. Jedi Sentinel. Jedi Sentinels ferret out deceit and injustice, bringing them to the light. They strike a balance between the physical and mental disciplines of the Jedi Order. I can barely remember the Jedi Code, but I'm not a fake. LOL. Hey, dude, I for a moment there, I couldn't remember if harmony was part of it or not. I had to think for a moment. Ever so often, I have to remind myself. All right. What's up, Bashla?
If you have questions, you should direct them toward the Jedi Council members.
What's up, Dorak?
Ah, you have come, young apprentice, at Master Zar's bidding. He sees great promise in you, as do I. The time has come for you to choose the color of your lightsaber. This color also reflects your demeanor and position within the Order.
What colors are there? I can reset the Sith code, no problem, though, but I am pro-light. Are you sure about that? I'm just fucking with you, homie. I'm just thinking, it's literally, it's like, hey man, you're the Jedi, right? Yeah. What's the code? Fuck, do I remember? What's the code? Oh, I can tell you right now. You're a good guy? Yeah, totally. Why? Yeah? Yeah. Then why is your lightsaber red? Don't worry about it. What positions are there?
Blue is the color of the Jedi Guardian. This Jedi battles against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus more on combat training and use of the lightsaber. Yellow is the color of the Jedi Sentinel. This Jedi ferrets out deceit and injustice, bringing it to light. They focus less on combat and more on other skills and abilities. Green is the color of the Jedi Consular. This Jedi seeks to bring balance to the universe. They mediate between other groups, using their powers to end conflict and preserve peace.
Defend those who can't defend themselves. Master Dora, the Jedi Guardian's path calls to me. I will uphold the truth and justice. Master Dorak, the Jedi Sentinel's path calls to me. I would serve the Force above all else. Master Dorak, the Jedi Counselor's path calls to me. Well, gameplay-wise, we're going to play a Sentinel, but I won't be using a yellow crystal. We'll be changing that as soon as I can. Yeah, Jedi Sentinel.
Indeed. We shall see. I will now ask you questions, and your responses will indicate which class you lean most towards. A woman and her small child are beset by a desperate-looking group of thugs. They're menacing her with weapons, and she screams to you for help. What do you do?
Help them flee, attack the thugs, stop the thugs to find out why they're attacking her.
Indeed. Very well. On to the next question. You are in combat with a dark Jedi allied with the Sith. There is a pause in the combat. What do you do?
Attack him, find out why he turned to the dark side, try to turn him. Try to see a weakness. Try to find out he turned to the dark side and turn him back.
Yes, I suspected as much. Now for the next question. There is a locked door, and your goal lies on the other side. What do you do?
Complete sidebar. I love it when games do this. I absolutely love it when in an RPG, I absolutely love it when it comes to choosing a class or choosing a specific upgrade, rather than just simply, okay, pick what you want. They flavor it by going, okay, how would you actually handle the situation? And then that kind of dictates what class they want to. I appreciate the game. It goes, what do you want to be? And then you'd be like, I want to be a Jedi Sentinel. Okay, well, let's choose the flavor. Okay, with all the flavor, yes, you're going to lean this way or this way, but it still lets you choose what you want. But I do appreciate that. They add the flavor to this. One moment. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion, I gain strength. Through strength, I gain power. Through power, I gain victory. Through victory, my chains are broken, and the Force shall free me. I hate myself. Hey, man. You could. There are Sith that aren't complete monsters, so. There's a locked door. I'll knock.
I am beginning to see a pattern here, apprentice. I have a feeling about what you would be best at. But first, the final question. You are the head of an enclave on a contested world. The Dark Jedi have infiltrated and are causing unrest across the planet. What do you do?
Coordinate with the planetary government to identify the infiltrators.
As I suspected, you would be most suitable as a Jedi Consular. Which color and path do you believe yourself most suited to, apprentice?
This is kind of funny because, I have thought about this, knowing myself, in some ways, I definitely would end up leaning this way. One moment. I need to go respond to something really quick. I don't think I need my phone. Okay. Whew. Sorry, I do apologize. Brother need to take a look at a want to look at my Steam Deck because he's wanting to grab one, and had to talk to my dad about a couple other things that we got planned for this week and next week. So kind of just two things collide at once there. I do apologize. I don't like breaking the flow like that, but hey, things come up. All right. We're gonna go with the Sentinel, but I'll have green.
Here is a yellow crystal for your lightsaber. Go speak to Master Jar again, and he will instruct you in how to construct it.
Thank you. Now we can level up. Attribute. Attribute. We got a single point. A single point. A single point. What will we use the single point for, I wonder? What will we use on the single one? Oh boy. Actually, we will... This should be enough charisma. Let's increase this for skill use. Bump persuade up and bump up repair. All Okay. Force sensitivity, 2-weapon fighting, wielding double-bladed weapons. Yes, we want to up our 2-weapon fighting to make us better. Powers. Let's see. What do we want? Energy resistance is good, and then for speed, more speed. Persuade, go up, and repair, go up. And then force push. Yeah, we want force push. I want to have some cool Jedi powers. Persuasion, repair. Improve empathy. We'll get this one because I'll be able to get another one in a moment. Cure. More people that have cure, the better. Persuasion and repair. Shocker, I know. Stun. Let's get that going, and then attributes. So let's get intelligence up. Skills. Persuade, repair. Computer. So affect mind. Jedi mind tricks, motherfucker. More. Boom, and a boom. A boom. Force, immunity, stun, night sense, and let's have master to weapon fighting. Powers, what's this one? Energy resistance. Night speed. Yeah, well, let's just go maximum speed, shall we? There we go. Look at us. Look at this good boy. We are super leveled up. Look at this red boy. Kando the Mando. Well, let's improve your constitution. So yeah, we get a nice even modifier. Demolitions. Yeah, why not? I got the things I want. Let's, yeah, rapid fire. And Karth, who's also a good boy. Intelligence, why not Karth? Karth is a smart boy. Let's get his injury up and his awareness. He is super aware. And then let's have his 2-weapon fighting maxed out so that he doesn't take any of the penalties. Alright.
Greetings, young apprentice. Have you come seeking knowledge of the past?
I want chat.
Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Or so they say. As a chronicler of the Academy here on Dantooine, I feel it is my duty to share the history of our order with the newly initiated. Unfortunately, our recent history is one of tragedy and bloodshed. The Mandalorian Wars, the fall of Revan and Malak, the rise of the Sith. There are important lessons to be learned from these events, if we do not wish to repeat the mistakes of our past.
Let's see. Where are the archives?
This facility is a training academy. The archives here are restricted to those who have attained the rank of master. We must protect overeager
But the secret
Padawans from
texts!
being exposed to dangerous knowledge. The pursuit of knowledge is a noble goal, but there are some things that require the wisdom of a master to truly understand. If you are seeking information on Revan, Malak, and the Sith, I will gladly recount the recent history of our order to you.
Tell me. I'm eager to learn.
Of course, I could not tell you the entire history of our order. The Jedi have existed for thousands upon thousands of years. We are as old as the Republic itself. Instead, I will begin 40 years ago with the War of Exar Kun. Like Malak and Revan, Exar Kun was a Jedi who fell to the dark side and led an army against the Jedi and the Republic. Exar Kun was defeated, but the war left both the Republic and our own order severely weakened. For 20 years, we struggled to rebuild, trying to erase the scars of the terrible conflict.
What does it to do with Revan and Malak, though?
All things in time. You shall learn that history is an intricate weaving of many events.
It is funny that he's like telling me history and like
20 years ago,
my own history.
The Mandalorians, aware that the Republic was in a weakened state, began conquering small worlds on the Outer Rim. They were careful to choose only planets outside the Republic's jurisdiction. After much debate, the Senate chose not to intervene. As long as the Mandalorians avoided planets that were members of the Republic itself, there would be no retaliation.
That is fuck. They should have protected them.
Well, you can hardly blame the Republic. The memory of war was fresh in everyone's mind. Nobody was eager to relive the horrors in a campaign against the Mandalorians. But in the end, it was unavoidable. The Mandalorians stockpiled resources from their conquered worlds, preparing for a massive assault. 7 years ago, they launched a simultaneous attack in 3 separate sectors of Republic space. The Senate had no choice but to retaliate with the entire Republic fleet. The Mandalorian Wars had begun.
Did the Jedi join in? I know they didn't.
The Republic petitioned the Jedi Council for aid, but there were many factors to consider before we allowed ourselves to be drawn into another conflict, so soon after the war with Exar Kun. While the Jedi Council preached patience, there were many among our order who were eager for us to join the battle. 2 young knights in particular demanded immediate action, Revan and Malak. They rallied many of the Jedi to their cause, and against the wishes of their masters, joined the Republic fleet battling the Mandalorians. Revan was a brilliant military leader, and the Republic fleet began to win
such a cool guy.
After victory.
Sounds
4
like
years
a great
ago,
dude.
the Mandalorians surrendered unconditionally.
Yeah, so Revan did the right thing.
No one is denying that Revan was one of the keys to defeating the Mandalorians. But something happened out there on the Outer Rim. Instead of returning after the war's end, the ships under Revan's command went deep into unexplored space. They claimed to be searching for the last remnants of the Mandalorian fleet. All contact was lost. For many months, it was assumed some great disaster had befallen the entire fleet. Everyone thought they were dead. There were unsubstantiated rumors of Revan and Malak being seen on a number of different planets during these months, scattered sightings that were never confirmed.
Where did they disappear to?
Perhaps they simply went far beyond the edges of Republic space.
No, they found the Sith
Maybe
Empire,
they found
man.
previously undiscovered hyperspace routes to the ends of the galaxy. Nobody knows for certain. 3 years ago, Revan and Malak returned at the head of a massive invasion fleet. Revan had assumed the title of Sith Lord, the hero.
A Sith
had
Lord?
become a conqueror.
A Sith Lord. Yes, the one we are looking for. Where did Revan get all those ships?
Some of the ships in the Sith fleet are those that were under Revan's command during the Mandalorian Wars. but many more are of an alien design we've never seen before. The source of this massive fleet is one of the many things about the Sith we cannot explain. It seems impossible to have created it in such a short time, yet we cannot deny its existence. The source of the Sith soldiers is unfortunately much easier to understand. Initially, the bulk of the force were former Republic soldiers who had served under Revan. With each conquest, thousands more flocked to join the invaders, swelling their numbers. Even many of our own order have betrayed us, lured by Sith promises of riches and power.
I'm sure there was more to it than that. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the Council at all. Whatever happened next?
For 2 years, the Sith were all but invincible. Fortunately, Bastila and her battle meditation allowed the Republic to win a few key victories and kept the Sith from total triumph. In desperation, we set a trap for the Dark Lord. Bastila was with the strike team that tried to capture Revan, as you probably know. She was there at Revan's end. That was nearly a year ago, but things have not improved. Malak has stepped in and assumed the mantle of Dark Lord for himself, though he's far from Revan's equal in strategy or tactics. Still, his
Malak's
fleet
an
continues
idiot.
to grow in both ships
Yeah, I
and
know, right?
soldiers.
That guy was
If we do
such
not
a
find
dick
some
back
way to
in
stop
the
the
Padawan
Sith
days.
soon,
What?
Malak will overwhelm us with sheer numbers.
What can I learn from Revan's history? I mean, come on. My name is Never. Alright, it's Never. Never Thread. I'm totally not. I'm the inverse of Darth Revan.
Revan's tale shows us how even the greatest of Jedi can fall to the dark side. You must always be on guard against the evil that dwells within you. Think hard upon this lesson.
I'll think on this.
May the Force be with you.
May the Force be with you.
Good evening, apprentice. I trust your training goes well.
Hello, you are a Yoda.
I have faith that you will
My
achieve the
training's
rank of
going well.
Padawan soon. Master Jar is most impressed with your progress. May the Force be with you, apprentice.
Hey, I want to talk to
Good
you more.
evening, apprentice.
Tell me. You tell me what you know, Yoda.
A Jedi must ever be seeking knowledge. What is it you wish to know?
What type of Yoda are you? Tell me about Bastila. You know, she's right behind me. I could ask her this question, but what do you know?
Bastila will be a great Jedi someday.
But
Even
not
among
today.
the masters in the council, it is rare to find one so skilled in the art of battle meditation. Bastila was there when Revan was slain. Did you know that?
Karth mentioned something about it.
Bastila herself does not like to talk about it. She was accompanying the strike team that confronted Revan when the Dark Lord was destroyed. Her role in the death of such a promising young Jedi as Revan upset her greatly. But Bastila knew she had to set her personal feelings aside for the sake of the galaxy and the Republic. The Force is strong with her now, and without her skill in battle meditation, we would have lost this war long ago. The way ahead will be difficult for young Bastila, and for you. But you must draw strength from each other. May the Force be with you. Is there anything else you would like to know?
You know anything about Revan Malak? I heard Malak's a bitch.
I knew Revan as a promising young pupil. Revan was strong in the Force, but also headstrong and proud. Such traits are not unusual in a Padawan. Perhaps that was why I did not see the true extent of the danger. Many of the young Jedi admired Revan, including Malak. When Revan set off to challenge the Mandalorians, Malak was the first to join the cause.
And they beat my people so easily in battle.
And when Revan fell to the dark side, it was inevitable Malak would fall as well.
Yeah, Kando, we beat your ass. I beat your ass. What? I didn't have to. Don't worry about it. So Revan was stronger than Malak, huh? You saying Revan was responsible for Malak's fall?
Revan was always the leader, the more powerful of the pair. When Revan fell, we had hoped the Sith threat was ended. But Malak quickly assumed Revan's role, and has embraced the dark side, power, as fully as his old master ever did. Now, Malak leads the Sith Armada against the Republic. Hate and vengeance for his master's death draw Malak ever further down the path of the dark side, fueling his powers until they surpass those of his old master. Only you and Bastila together can stop Malak now. The way ahead will be difficult for young Bastila, and for you. But you must draw strength from each other. May the Force be with you. Is there anything else you would like to know?
Master Rook doesn't seem to like me very much.
Master Rook may seem harsh and critical, but he understands the dangers that lie in your path. He wants you and Bastila to be fully prepared when you finally face Lord Malak. The way ahead will be difficult for young Bastila, and for you. But you must draw strength from each other. May the Force be with you. Is there anything else you would like to know?
All right.
Very well.
See you.
May the Force be with you.
All right. You don't like me. Why'd you dye your hair?
I see you insist on wandering the halls of our enclave when you should be busy studying your lessons.
Do you just wake up every day with the actual thought of, yep, I'm gonna be an asshole, and not just any asshole, I'm gonna be the asshole. Fuck yeah. And then you know what, I bet you also fart and then smell it and go fuck yeah. Yeah, you seem like the type, Rook. That's why your hair is receding. Actually, hang on. No, I don't think that's why your hair is receding. I think the reason why your hair recedes is because you got a botched job on that hair dye you did. Yeah, you probably got a botched hair dye job. Like, did it ignite the top half of your head on fire? Who knows? My training's going quite well, thank you very much. Butt sniffer.
It appears that soon you will achieve the rank of Padawan. Master Jar is most impressed with your progress, but I cannot help but wonder if you move forward too quickly.
I feel like if I were to move at your pace, I would never achieve anything.
You insist on wandering the halls.
Whatever. You're not answering my questions or what?
I suppose such desires are inevitable, though I fear you may seek knowledge for which you are not prepared. Yet I will do my best to guide your quest.
You tell me about Bastila.
Bastila, the young Jedi holds great promise and great danger. She can do much for both the Republic and the Council. Without her skill in battle meditation, the Sith Armada would have conquered the galaxy long ago. But despite her command of the Force, Bastila is still young. She is a Jedi, but she has not attained the rank of Master. The Council would do well to remember this before we lay the fate of the galaxy on her slender shoulders. You would do well to focus more closely on your lessons. The Force is strong with you, but you need training and guidance in the ways of the Jedi, lest you suffer a fate similar to that of Revan.
I don't remember him specifying her slender shoulders. I mean, they're slender, but like, Rook, are you looking at her and you're going, those are some slender shoulders you got there? Do you look at her shoulders that often? You've been cooped up in here for a while, huh, old man? Also, I'm a terrible streamer. Thank you, Ski Mask, for the follow. I didn't even notice that. I apologize.
I see.
Thank you again. If you're still hanging out, thank you again for the follow. And if I missed you,
when you should be busy studying
sorry.
your lessons.
Tell me what you know, grumpy old man. You know about Revan and Malak.
Revan was once a promising Padawan, but ever eager to learn more about the Force. Revan sought knowledge of ancient Sith magics, foolishly ignoring the dangerous lure of the dark side.
Oh, so you sought to learn magic, huh? When the Mandalorian invasion
came, Revan seized the opportunity it presented. Many Jedi flocked to the Outer Rim to follow the charismatic young knight, and many fell under the sway of the dark side.
What happened on the Outer Rim to corrupt Revan?
I do not believe Revan and Malak were corrupted on the Outer Rim. They had begun their journey down the dark path long before the Mandalorian threat appeared.
So you had never had faith in them.
They discovered a sinister cave, a place where the strength of the dark side overwhelms the light. Perhaps this discovery was what first corrupted them. Or perhaps they sought the cave out because they were already corrupted. Whatever the explanation, the Order was unable to turn them back to the light. Had the Council taken more decisive action in this matter, perhaps Revan and Malak could have been stopped. But in this we failed. You would do well to focus more closely on your lessons. The Force is strong with you, but you need training and guidance in the ways of the Jedi, lest you suffer a fate similar to that of Revan.
Is that a threat? Are you gonna mind wipe me again? What? No, never mind. Don't worry. I don't know anything. Look, hey, Vrook, you often seem angry with me. Have I displeased you? Did I piss in your coffee? So I could have sworn I pissed in that one guy's coffee who beat me in Pazak. So, if I pissed in your coffee, I do apologize. That was not meant for you.
If you find me overly critical, perhaps it is because you do not fully understand what is at stake. For 15,000 years, the Republic has brought peace and stability to the galaxy. Now the Republic may be destroyed because we, the Jedi, have failed them. Revan and Malak were paragons of the ideals the Order seeks to uphold. Yet they succumbed to the temptations of the dark side. When Revan fell, Malak took up the mantle of Dark Lord of the Sith. Should Malak be stopped, what is to stop another Jedi from taking his place? This is the burden we Masters must carry. Only through strict training and relentless lessons can we prevent the Dark Master from being reborn. That is why the Order can brook no failure in our apprentices and pupils. That is why I can accept nothing but perfection from you. You would do well to focus more closely on your lessons. The Force is strong with you, but you need training and guidance in the ways of the Jedi, lest you suffer a fate similar to that of Revan. I see you insist.
One last question. Why are you always criticizing me?
If you find me now,
same thing.
That
okay.
you.
This is the other way to phrase it. Okay. Well, let's do a quick little save here, just for progress' sake. All right. Got me your lightsaber crystals.
Ah, good. Now that you have selected your crystal, we shall begin the construction of your lightsaber.
Dun dun dun. Workbench time. I do prefer the construction scene in KotOR when you in KotOR when you're a Jedi Knight and you have like the lightsaber construction scene. I really love it where like you like go to this area, go to this special altar, and then you kneel down and like the lightsaber builds in front of you because you're using the Force. I think that's so much cooler. I believe that's also in Force Unleashed as well, right? Shum.
You have done extremely well in constructing your lightsaber, apprentice. Your crystal seems to have been set perfectly. It is rare indeed for that to happen the first time one constructs their lightsaber.
It's not my first time.
Crystals are very rare, found only in certain caves strong in the Force. By adding crystals to your lightsaber, you can alter or enhance its properties. There have even been unconfirmed rumors of certain Force-sensitive caves here on Dantooine that may hold these crystals.
Fine, crystals on Dantooine?
It is a rumor only. I do not know if there's any truth in it.
Yeah, maybe if you left the Enclave, you would know.
Use your lightsaber and take care when drawing it. Your lightsaber identifies you as a member of the Jedi Order. With such recognition comes honor and respect, and the attentions of dangerous enemies. The Sith and Dark Jedi will seek to destroy you, apprentice. And you must prove yourself worthy in battle against a foe who also wields a lightsaber. Are you ready to face the final challenge, apprentice?
Yeah. I'm ready to face the third trial.
For every Jedi, the threat of the dark side is always present. You must truly understand this before you are accepted into the Order. You must see the corruption of the dark side for yourself. Even here on Dantooine, there are places where the dark side holds sway, twisting and tainting nature itself. The ancient grove, once used for deep meditation by the Jedi, is now tainted. A wave of darkness perverts the region around it. The Kathhounds in the area have become savage and ruthless. They have become a threat to the settlers, a threat the Jedi have promised to stop.
What would you have me do?
The Kathhounds are but a symptom of the true problem. You must journey into the grove and confront the true source of the darkness. That is your task.
I know more. You know more than you're telling me.
I can say no more. Some things you must see for yourself. None of the other Jedi at the Academy are permitted to help you in this task. But remember this, my young apprentice. A Jedi acts with patience and care, and those on the dark path are not always lost forever. The dark side still taints the ancient grove. Your lessons cannot continue until the spreading corruption of the dark side has been stopped. This is your task, apprentice. May the Force be with you.
Okie dokie. Look at these just few chairs on the back over here. Dun 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 dun. Lightsaber. Alright, I think we're going to rock this for a moment, although... we don't have, Alright.
If you have questions, you should...
Alright, guys. Let's roll out. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Actually, hey, let's hit up that Jedi tailor and see if I can get some robes. Yeah. Or failing that, I'll grab some clothing. No, so you're putting clothes today. I hope that the Force would send a Jedi wearing clothes to me to alter. What sort of alterations? I know the modesty and humility are among your tenets, but even the Jedi must have a sense of fashion. That's where I come in. I can alter your robe's color and style without hindering the functionality. What would it cost me? For you, 0 credits. No charge, really. KotOR lets me set up shop here without rent. As a token of gratitude, I send a discount to all my services. Taylor's roads, but you need to put them on first. I need to see how the light falls on you. Difference a single human can completely change your complexion. Alright. I'll come back when I'm wearing them. What do we have for sale? Do I have anything? No. No, I could probably just sell this. Yeah. Where it says Republic mod armor. Okay, defense bonus and dex bonus. Yeah. Although, let's see. Oh yeah, Mandalorian armor, but it's so expensive. That's fine. Okay. I was hoping I could get some Jedi robes early, but let's hit up some of these other guys. Let's see what else they got for sale, and then we'll progress. For now, I should grab myself a vibro sword. Oh, Jurgen Kalta's assault rifle? Good for Jurgen Kalta. Breath mask. There's some battle armor. We'll get some of the battle armor so that way Canderous can actually have some. So if I use a vibro sword, +7. So my main weapon, so it goes up by 2. 312 or 414. Yeah, that's fine. We're only gonna be using it for a little bit anyway, so I was not too worried about it. Kando the Mando. That'll do for now. So, what I need to do, let's get rid of the Vibro Blade, Stun Baton, Ichani Ritual Band helped me out quite a bit, but not gonna really be using it. Disruptor Rifle, no one's gonna use that. Sith Assault Rifle, I may or may not have HK use that. Let me just see what you have in stock. I just gotta remember. Looks like you have a little droid stuff. Don't need that for right now. Alright. Hey, can I get like one of yours lightsabers? Also, none of you are fighting with your lightsabers on. Twirl. Let me just look up one thing, trying to see. KotOR. How to get double blade lightsaber. Because I can't remember. I know you can get it off Dead Sith, Dark Jedi and stuff, but yeah, Sith assassins constantly ambush you, and you get plenty. That's right. That's right. That's right. And Darth Bandon has a double blade. Okay, I just can't remember if there was like you can get one like super early, or if it's like no, you're gonna have to wait a little bit. I played KotOR 1 a few years back, and KotOR 2 back to back.
The council has decreed you may
But still, like, there's some things it's been a minute on. Okay, so let me just see. I turn the grass on. Oh, sweet Jesus. I regret every decision I've ever made. There we go.
Did you hear about the young Jedi girl from a couple days ago? I heard she hurt her master pretty bad.
Nemo!
It is good sometimes to stop and reflect on the beauty of nature and the Force. I am sorry. I tend to get carried away. I do not believe we have met, apprentice. My name is Nemo. Is there something I can help you with?
I'll get some more water really quick. I had a moose outside, currently eating a clover patch. I've been given a task by the council.
Indeed. What is it you would like from me?
You tell me what you know about the Tainted Grove.
The council has told you nothing of the grove?
I know it's tamed by the dark side.
Do not be so quick to judge circumstances about which you are ignorant. Not everything may be as transparent as you would believe. The grove can be found to the south and east in the plains, but be wary of Cathhounds. They may be agitated by the power in the grove. Is there something else I can help you with?
Tell me about Dantooine.
Very well. What is it you wish to know?
Where can I find a store, man? We need to buy shit.
Ah, you can find 2 stores here at the Enclave. Aerotech has opened both a general supply store and a droid facility, and I think you will find their products quite good. The supply store is run by a Twi'lek named Kratos Yorkel, a talkative being with a big chip on his shoulder, but generous despite that. The droid repair facility is managed by Carol Carr, a bit brusque perhaps, but a good being nonetheless. We have shared many a game of Bazak in the small hours of the morning. Is there something else I can help you with?
Tell me about you.
About me? I am truly flattered. What is it you wish to know?
Nemo. Who the fuck are you?
As I have said, I believe, my name is Nemo. I am here by the will of the Jedi Council.
Are you a Jedi?
Indeed, my young friend, that I am. I have served the Council for many years, and have seen many apprentices pass through this enclave.
You remember the Council?
I think perhaps you place an undue importance on rank and hierarchy. Understandable, but regrettable also. We each serve in our place, high or low. Is there something else I can help you with?
Dantooine. Masters Sar said there are caves on Dantooine with lightsaber crystals.
Ah, yes, those caves. Those caves are dangerous for the unwary. Kinreth spiders infest the places. They are attracted by the colors and heat given off by the crystals, I think. It is a pity. Those caves are strong with the Force. Is there something else I can help you with?
Nah, I'm good.
I hope your time is well spent here on Dantooine.
Gar.
Greetings, friend. I think I can safely assume you are a member of the Jedi Order. Has the Council agreed to hear our petition?
I'm merely an apprentice, not a Jedi.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was mistaken. Does the Council require our presence?
I do apologize. I don't know.
Oh, I see. I am mistaken. How may I be of assistance?
Who are you?
My name is Gar. Me and my fine wife, Rilke, here...
A pleasure.
...live on one of the northern farms. But the cat hounds and the Mandalorian problem has been getting really bad of late, and we're here to ask the Jedi Council to help.
You mentioned cat hounds?
Recently, the cat hounds have been acting much more aggressively. They've even attacked some of the settlers. Those Mandalorian raiders have been milking the outlying farms dry, too. I hear John got hit really bad. Too bad about his daughter.
He should have been protecting her better if he wanted to keep her.
Mandalorian beast. Some of us don't like fighting and killing and butchering as much as you.
Should have been
I'm not
better.
sure exactly what the Council will do about it, but we need some help with this.
That's fucked, Kando.
Is there anything else you require?
Well, Mandalorians.
Ever since the Republic beat them years ago, little groups have been roaming all over the place.
They're pathetic. They're taking scraps when they should be taking worlds.
With the Sith invasion, the Republic doesn't have the manpower to hunt them down. The Jedi are even worse off because Malik has been hunting them specifically. They're worried that he might even be supporting these raiders. So, don't want to face them directly. That puts us in a kind of hard situation. Is there anything else I can help you with?
What can you tell me, Dantooine?
Well, as you can see, Dantooine is mostly plains and grassland, but it has a nice hearty soil. A lot of new people have come in the last generation or so. Well, the ones you'll most likely hear about are the Sandrils and the Matalis. Big, wealthy landowners, both of them. But Alan Matali and Nurik Sandril just can't seem to get along. And now Alan wants to get the Council to do something.
Do something. Has something happened?
Well, from what I hear, it started about a week ago. See, Nurik's son, Cassis, is an archaeologist. Bright lad, too, but he disappeared. Nurik, of course, blamed Alan, but even he didn't take it before the Council. But now, Alan's son, Shen, has disappeared as well. And no one knows where he's gone. Alan blames Nurik. He thinks he's kidnapped his son. I don't know exactly what he wants to ask the Council, but from what I know of Alan, he's probably going to be after blood. Is there anything else you require?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Farewell, then. May the Force be with you. Is that how it goes? Yes. May the Force be with you.
You did it. Good job. Hey, what's up?
Hello. I'm afraid I'm not very good at explaining things. If you have any questions, please ask my husband.
Are you a Jedi? How long can you people continue to sit by and claim you protect us? Protectors? Ha! You sit in your enclave safe from the Mandalorians while we suffer.
Man, that is such a presumptuous statement. We are Jedi. What we decide is always right. That is a statement filled with so much ego and arrogance. Ooh. What are you talking about, man?
Those Mandalorian brutes have killed my daughter.
You should have protected her better.
Fuck
and you call yourself her father.
And what am I supposed to do against a dozen Mandalorians and Duros? Nothing. There was nothing I could do. They came to our land demanding our livelihood. But Ilsa, my Ilsa, said no.
They killed her?
There was nothing I could do. Too many of the Mandalorians and their Duros allies. I've come here to ask you, please, Master Jedi, stop these raiders and get revenge for my daughter.
Those animals. I'll kill them for what they did to your daughter. Not Jedi yet. No, I will protect you and your fellow settlers.
I will give you all I have. Just please, annihilate them from the face of this planet.
What's up?
I fear it is only a matter of time before the Sith find us here, too.
Hey, it's one of the... Somebody's
you
over
know
the...
those stones to the east of here? I heard they did some digging and found they aren't natural.
Yeah, some of these are the pre-made faces. I love this flying creature. Okay, we're good now. All right, let's double check this. What caused it to freak out this time? Okay, let's see. Okay, are we... Is it fine now? We good? Okay, that's fine. Twitch is fine. OBS is fine. All right. Okay. Let me just do a quick save just to make sure, just in case things really shit the bed. All right, onwards. Ah, yes, you are Jedi. I'm grateful that you people harbored me in my times of need. What happened to you? I'm a victim, a refugee, yes. I fled from my world when Sith fleets came. They bombed my world, yet destroy it, yes. But I run here, find a Jedi over here unknown. They take me in, one left of a billion, yes. The Republic fight, but does not win. Not you to blame, of course, as Sith are strong and destroy those who would oppose them, yes. My thanks for you have for your order. Is there anything else you require? No. Nothing, man. Good day, friend Jedi. Yeah, you relax on me. You don't worry about a damn thing. You guys talking to the Twin Brigade over here? Alright. Udum Larp. Greetings, fellow sentient. I notice that you are not heavily armed, or at least heavily armed enough. Please allow myself to introduce myself. I am Adam, a simple merchant with such noble purpose. Purpose? Noble, are you? Yes, noble it is. The settlers and noble humans of Dantooine have been plagued by cat hounds, raiders, and other fearsome troubles of late. It is much, much too sad to see these things happen to such people like this. Therefore, I have made my mission to be. You're trying to sell me something, aren't you? To overcome the troubles, they must be able to defend themselves. Therefore, I shall offer the highest quality weapons at the lowest of low prices for them. I'm here offering you this much in the way of weaponry low prices. How can any sentient pass with the bargain? They cannot. Weaponry it is, and weaponry I have. What is you like to see from the fine day? Answer questions for you. Of course, I shall endeavor to be of service to whatever endeavor you are on. What else you wish to ask? Know anything about the Mandalorians? Hang on, let me double check something. Sorry. Perfect. Okay. What's it? Okay. Know anything about the Mandalorians? A plague on this world, a plague that must be cleansed with fire. Fire generated from a sterling example of weaponcraft such as the fine blast rifle right here. Can you do better, you know? Yeah, hold there. I'd like to ask something else. Of course, you shall endeavor to be in service of whatever you need. You know anything about cat hounds? Fearsome beasts, predators, a danger that settlers of this world must constantly face and do battle with. And what better way to do battle with is this blaster pistol, crafted with the finest, sturdiest materials that can stop a cat hound dead in its tracks at 50 paces. Right. Something else. You know anything about that KotOR Grove? I'm sorry, but I've not been down this world very long. I'm not familiar with any specific locals in this area. Fine, fuck it. I'll just see what you got. Yes, yes. Here's the best weapons in this world. Okay. Cassius Fett's armor. War suit. Light repeating blaster rifle, grenades. I'm just going to get rid of the most of the mines I have. Guys, we don't... There might be like one point where we get to use them, but I will, we don't need the frag mines. We don't need the gas mines. We'll just keep one frag mine in case I need it. Anything else I want to sell? No. Alright. Hey, what's up, lady? Yeah, you're the lady that wants to bang a droid.
Greetings, young Jedi. I wonder if you could assist me. I seem to have lost my companion, you see?
Your companion?
We were working on my farm to the north of here. I was working in the garden outside, and he was working inside. I heard the door to the house open, but not close. I went to see and found it wide open. I searched everywhere and could not find him. I worry so much. I need him back so badly. I wonder if he... Could he have been kidnapped?
Does anyone have a grudge against him? Could have been cat hounds. It is possible. Yeah, it could have been cat hounds.
Cat hounds are not intelligent enough to open doors. Although they have been more vicious lately. No. It must have been someone who could open the door by himself. Come to think of it, the door was locked.
Someone break it down. Someone could have bypassed the lock. Could have been open from the inside.
Well, yes, it could have, but he had no reason to run away. His programming...
Yeah, your missing companion's a droid? A droid? Hey, this is like one of the only things that's kind of weird about the Star Wars universe is like, you know, a lot of the good guys are like our heroes, usually the ones that are like really kind and nice to droids and treat them equally and fairly. It is a little weird to be like, your missing companion's a droid? Get real. Also, don't worry about the droids I could actually have behind me in the form of HK-47 T3.
Well, yes, he is a droid, but he is very valuable to me all the same. He's the last piece of my poor passed-away husband that I have left. He is very dear to me, my precious is. I don't know what I'd do without him. He's the only companionship I have on all of Dantooine.
What exactly do you use him for again?
He is a personal assistance droid. My husband was a genius at constructing droids. He made this one capable of taking care of me for the rest of my life. As the last legacy of my husband, for my own personal ease of mind, I need him back. His absence gnaws at me like a gaping wound.
Wow, she really misses her droid, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Please, I beg of you, return my droid to me.
I'll help you find him.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Jedi. If you find him, please send him home to me. I need him so much.
That's right. There's a reason why we wear clothing. Dun-dun-dun-dun. KotOR attack! Hell yeah. Just gonna explore.
You asked for this!
Blast them!
Time to rumble! Down you go!
Good job, guys. Karth, you better start blasting, man.
Huh?
Oh shit, I went down.
What? You're dead.
Quick little save just in case. Let's see what's going on here. Why are we having issues? Okay. That still doesn't explain why you are being like this, OBS. There we go. All right, let's see how things fare from there with me turning that setting on. All right. OBS has been cranky as of late. Save and let's load. Excuse us, I'll just limp along here. This is so silly. Just absolute. An ancient ruin. There was no seal. The door is too thick to cut through with a lightsaber. Right, sure. Yeah, that's a lie. I could cut through it. Does take a long time. A very long time.
Time to rumble. That hurt. Sure. You asked for this. Let's go.
Well, it's kind of cool to see my character run around in a cool combat vest and all that.
Yeah, what do you want? Your choice.
Not right now. Mate, stuck again? God damn it. This is a frustrating bug to deal with.
Karth, you fought in the Mandalorian Wars, didn't you? We may have faced each other in combat. What battles were you in?
I try not to think about my past battles too much. The horrors of war are something I'd rather not relive.
The horrors of war? My people know only the glory of battle. I'm disappointed in you, Karth. I thought a warrior like you would understand.
Karth isn't like you can. Yeah, Karth, when did you get all peace loving on me? Fucking what? Keep it cool, you two. I don't want this to get out of hand. Karth isn't like you, man.
I'm not a warrior. I'm a soldier. There's a difference. Warriors attack and conquer. They prey on the weak. Soldiers defend and protect the innocent. Mostly from warriors.
Nice speech. I bet you tell yourself that every night so you can sleep. But I accept who and what I am. I don't have to justify it with words. Victory in battle is my justification.
Justification through victory. So what happens when you lose? You know, like you did against us.
You had us outnumbered 5-1. You had more ships, more troops, more supplies, and the Jedi on your side. And we still made the Republic tremble before we fell.
Nice speech. I bet you tell yourself that every night so you can sleep. I don't want to talk about this anymore, Canderous. The war is over. You lost.
It is a fair point. It's like, look, man. Yeah, oh, you only won because you got all this stuff, yeah? Still won. What does that make you, Kando the Mando?
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
I'm sorry, we're going now.
Immediately. Only those on official family business are permitted within the estate.
These settlers have come to Dantooine seeking privacy. Perhaps we should respect their wishes.
Alright. I'll let them go do their thing. And zoom. Maximum speed. Oh no, I'm slow. You know, for 2003, that isn't the worst running water in the world. Like, it could be significantly better, but for like a background element that, to be honest, most people won't give a shit about, Son of a bad.
Out of this again. If you haven't given us enough money, I guess we're gonna have to take it out of you piece by piece.
No, please. Take my wife and children instead. Anything.
What a piece of shit.
Sounds like a good idea.
What an absolute piece of filth.
Ready. Huh?
Yes.
You asked for this.
Oh, that works out. I'll take that med pack. I'll take your equipment. Dude had a vibro sword in his back pocket and he didn't bother using it? Wow. You know, I do like Dantooine. Like, the planets are very simple in this game, but I do like the environments we go to. And I am getting hit with a lot of nostalgia playing this game.
Huh?
Yes.
Blast that one. Canada Mando.
What? You asked for this!
What?
That's the Sandral Grounds. We'll check that out later.
What?
Let's run around with Canderous. Looks really cool in that armor. Oh, wait. I should be me. Stuck. Let's save. And then let's load. There we go. Apprentice, your arrival here is well timed. Who are you? I am Baluk, a Jedi from the Enclave. I was sent by the Jedi Council to investigate a killing that took place here a few hours ago. Communication does not pose a problem, as both suspects and I speak basic and Huttese. Though you're not a full Jedi, perhaps you could assist me in sorting out the truth from the lies. I believe I accidentally skipped the line of dialogue. I will double check that. I believe he was just explaining, hey, we have two suspects because this is the murder. What do you want me to do? Listen to the stories given by 2 suspects. I have brought in an information retrieval droid with access to the archives, both of the Jedi Enclave and the planetary capital. I will use my wisdom and experience to offer you some guidance, but I will not solve the case for you. There is little benefit if you do not solve the problem yourself. Consider each man's account and check the facts with the information droid. Once you have gathered all the evidence you think you need, run through the possible scenarios with me. If you're unable to come to a satisfactory resolution, then I'll take these men to the Enclave and deal with them myself. According to the accounts of the participants, these 3 men are out here in the field together earlier before the clouds broke. I find that very odd, for most people would seek shelter indoors when the sky is filled with dark storm clouds, as it was earlier today, but that is not what's most puzzling aspect of this case. The dead man, KotOR, was shot in the back with a blaster rifle. A rifle was found lying near his body with bloodstains on it. It has been sent to the Enclave for analysis. 2 other men were found at the scene when I arrived. One was handed in gold, he was unarmed. The other man was Richard Lusoff, who was carrying a hunting laser. Both men said they did not do anything. They have come across the body, but both also accuse each other. Obviously, there's more to this than what we have been told. Is there anything else I should know? There is one last thing. When I arrived, Hannon was holding his side and Ricker was favoring one of his legs. You would well remember this as we progress through the case. If there's anything else you need, I will remain here while you question with the witnesses. Oh, right. Okay, what I'm going to do, we're going to do neighbor suck. We're just making our save here. We're going to take 15. I'm going to check out the pops. I'm going to use the restroom and take care of a couple other things here. I will be exiting the game so that way it's the memory leak problem does not persist. Let's give it a moment. There we go. So I'm going to exit. I'm going to take 15 minutes, use the restroom, stretch my legs, get some more water, check on some stuff. I'll be back at 15. And we'll continue KotOR. Making good progress. Because it's, if I remember correctly, it's basically this and the metallic grounds. Like the family side quest. Also the droid, but the droid's still like a file on the way. Yeah, we're making pretty good progress. More than likely we'll probably only get to Kashyyyk tonight with the way things are going, but that's fine. All right, I'll see you guys in a few. And we are back. Okay. We are back. Back in it. Back to win it. Let me just check one thing for the stream to make sure the stream is okay, and then we can dive back into some KotOR. Because we got a training arc to finish, we got a killer robot to recruit, and a crotchety old man to pick up along the way. Oh, and a cat one. All right. And whoop. Yeah, I said whoop. Dun, dun, dun. All right, but first things first, we gotta figure out who done it. All right, what's up, man?
Another Jedi, huh? Helping that Twi'lek investigate, no doubt. He seems stumped. I'm Rickard Lusoff. Maybe you can figure this out and let me get out of here.
You tell me what you know, motherfucker.
Well, I was out hunting Iriaz when I spotted one over here by the bridge. I pull out my rifle and aim at it. I couldn't see it that well, mind you, because the damn sun was in my eyes. So I shoot it and it drops. I walk over here and find Handon standing over Calder's body. So why don't you get this whole farce over with and send that whiner Handon to the prison he belongs in?
All right. And you?
Ah, greetings. You must be assisting Master Baluk in his investigation. I'm Handon Gould. Perhaps you've heard of me?
Should I?
I guess under the circumstances, no. Well, I presume you wish to hear my story, then. I shall tell you, of course, but there's not much to it. I'm sure that you'll agree that Rickard is quite obviously guilty of murder. You see, I was out here running earlier today. Yes, running. I do that a lot. Can't stand speeders, never use them. Keeps me in shape, too, you know. Anyway, I was out running on the other side of that bridge there, and all of a sudden I heard a shot coming from over here. I ran over and found this man Calder lying on the ground, dead.
Oh, the fuck? Yeah, you're fly. It's the same persistent fly that just refuses to leave this office. Did you see the killer?
I saw Rickard come skulking out of the shadows of the rocks south of the river, and I knew something was wrong. I hit my emergency button and called the Enclave right away. Well, there. That's my story. Now, please hurry this up and arrest Rickard so I can get on with my day.
What's up, man? By Kolornetic. He was apparently shot from behind with a blaster. Shot in the back.
Greetings, apprentice. You must be the one Master Baluk has enlisted to help him with this problem. I am an information retrieval droid. I can assist you by accessing the records of both the Jedi Enclave and the central government facilities here on Dantooine. If you have any need of my services, please do not hesitate to talk to me. I have already retrieved some information from the archives on KotOR, Rickard Lusoff, and Handon Gould. I have also had time to examine the body of Mr. Netic. Is there any information you require?
What do you find out about the body?
My preliminary analysis of the body indicates that he was killed approximately 3 hours ago by a single energy blast to the torso. Is there any other information you need?
Tell me about these planes.
These planes are rife with wild animals, not all of them benign. The Iriaz are mostly docile, but can easily be provoked to violence. Kath hounds, on the other hand, are much more deadly. There have been over 35 catalogued attacks on settlers by Kath hounds in the last 2 weeks. A general advisory was given out 3 days ago to carry a weapon at all times when on the plains. Small farms and holdings dot the plains and can provide safe refuge for those in need. Is there any other information you need?
I'll ask you some more later.
Very well. I will be here to assist you.
Alright. Let's review. Yes, because there's something I can do to help you in the investigation. I want to discuss the murder. Very well, we should start at the beginning. If we find the truth behind each piece of the puzzle, we should no doubt resolve the case. Hendon said that he was nearby and heard a shot and ran over, only to find Calder already dead. He said Rickard came out of the shadow and the rocks holding a blaster in his hands. Rickard said that he was hunting Iriaz, saw one through the glare of the sun and shot at it. It is possible that Rickard may have shot Calder accidentally and Hendon may have found the body, but that seems a very unlikely explanation. It is more likely that at least one of them is lying. Or both of them. Obviously one of these men is not telling us something, but where does the truth lie? Hendon is lying. Why do you believe that? Fat people always lie. He didn't mention the weapon they found by the body. He didn't mention the weapon they found by the body. True, he didn't mention it, but he didn't deny either. It simply had no bearing on the question asked. And it is definitive evidence. What he said is not directly false. If you're unable to deduce the facts of this case, I will have to take these men to the Enclave to deal with them myself. But since you have talked to the suspects, there's no harm in trying a bit more. I'll continue. Get all the information, come back here and try to determine what happened. Well, hop on. What's up, man?
How can I be of further assistance?
What did you see happen?
Well, actually, I didn't see anything. I was over across the bridge. I heard a shot and came over. I can tell you I was sure surprised to see Calder's body lying there. I just got here when I saw Rickard coming out of the rocks holding his blaster. I was terrified. I had no idea what he was going to do, so I hit my emergency button and called the Enclave. Master Baluk came out here with his droid and started questioning us. I think he really doesn't understand what's going on. I hope that you'll be able to make a more informed decision and get me out of here soon. I have things I have to do.
That's something else.
How can I be of further assistance?
Why were you out here?
I was taking my daily constitutional. I just happened to be running by when I heard a shot. I ran over and found Calder's body lying there.
Do you have to run the plains?
Yes, quite often. I generally prefer running to anything else. Can't stand speeders. A healthy body will breed a healthy mind, as I always say.
You're holding your side. Are you injured?
Injured? No, of course not. Why would I have been? Fit as a bantha. I run. I don't know if I mentioned that.
Banthas aren't fit. You're fat.
How can I be of further assistance?
Okay, I just want to mention. Yeah, I know you could pester him about more.
Of course. Listen, if you need anything, I shall be glad to assist.
Yeah, that's it for now, man.
So, what do you want to know?
What happened?
Well, I was out hunting Iriaz south of here, and I saw one over by the bridge. The sun was pretty much right behind it, though, so I couldn't see it none too clearly. I shot, and when I came over here, I found Hendon standing over the body, holding his side. There wasn't an Iriaz in sight. I think he might have taken it. Calder must have been hunting it himself, because there was a rifle lying close to the body. Bullock's got that now. Mine, too. I want that back.
That's something else.
What do you want to know?
Why are you out here?
I told you already, didn't I? Was hunting some Iriaz. Haven't seen many in the area recently, what with those cat hounds acting up. But they're still around. Was in my blind a little south of here when I spotted one, like I said before. I shot, and pow, went down. But when I come over here, there's Hendon standing over the body and the Iriaz was gone. Now, I don't have nothing to do with this, so can I go now?
No, something else. Blue said you were limping. Are you hurt?
Well, kind of sprained my ankle running through the bush before I found the body, but it's nothing that serious.
That's it for now.
Right.
Alright.
Is there any other information you need?
More questions later.
I will be here.
I want to discuss the murder. We find the truth. Hannah said that he was nearby and heard a shot and ran over, only to find KotOR already dead. He said Rickard came out of the shadow of Russell and a blaster in his hands. Rickard said they was at the area, saw one through the glare of the sun and shot at it. It is possible that Rickard may have shot KotOR accidentally and Hannah may have found the body, but that seems a very unlikely explanation. It is more likely that at least one of them is lying. Obviously one of these men is not telling us something. What is the truth? Rickard is lying. Why do you believe that? It was cloudy. There was no glare. Yes, well done. It was very cloudy this morning. If it had happened as Rickard said, the sun would not have been visible all the time killing him. You seem to have caught Rickard in a bit of a lie. It seems I was correct in assuming you can help me with this case. The lie doesn't prove Rickard is guilty, but I think you have taken the first step in unraveling the mystery. We should proceed on the next planet. We need to find a motive for the killing. Maybe we can talk to the men about the relationship with the victim. If there's anything else you need, I will remain here with you while you question the witnesses. Alright, you tell me what you know.
So, what do you want to know?
Kachiko. Do you know the victim?
Yeah, I knew him. Hell, we've known each other for a good long time. Doesn't mean I really have to have liked the slime ball. Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on him. Especially now that he's dead. We actually got along pretty well most of the time. We just had our differences. We were actually business partners. We were involved in some orbit-to-ground transport operations for Aerotech. Can I leave now? I should probably be the one to give the news to his wife.
So that's something else. Why would someone want to kill him?
You Jedi are so predictable. Always seeing some greater purpose behind everything, when the simple answer is usually the right one. Can't you see that it must have been Handon? I found him standing over the damned body. I don't know why this is causing you so much trouble. You almost seem as lost as this Baluk guy.
Yeah, something else.
So, what do you want to know?
Yeah, nothing more right now.
Right.
How can I be of further assistance?
Did you know the victim?
I knew him a little bit, but I was not any sort of great friend to him or anything. I never really associated with him that much. In truth, I didn't really want to. He had a reputation. Very inconsiderate of family.
Yeah, because he was fucking your wife.
Merely having heard unkind things about someone wouldn't make me want to kill him.
No one said you killed him yet.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit agitated. Why must we remain here? Can't you see that Rickard must have shot him?
No, that's something else.
How can I be of further assistance?
Well, would someone want to kill him?
Well, you see, Calder was involved in some pretty sordid business from time to time. More often than not, I've heard. Disreputable business practices, even more disreputable clients. I've even heard he had dealings with a hut here on Dantooine. Now, I bet you're wondering if I had any reasons to kill the man, but I tell you, I hardly knew him. I saw him once or twice, yes, and I've heard some pretty unkind things about him, but certainly nothing that would make me want to kill him.
No one says that.
I'm sorry, Annie. How can I...
Let's see. Nothing right now.
Is there any other information you need?
Can you tell me about Calder and Handon?
The Southwood Speeder rental business has records that over the past several weeks, a speeder had been rented by Mr. Nettic and Mr. Gould. Is there any other information you need?
Can you tell me about Calder and Rickard?
According to the municipal authorities near the Garen spaceport, there had been news of violent drunken activity in a cantina attached to the port. Apparently, a Mr. R. Lusoff was making accusations at a Mr. C. Netic about cheating him in a business deal. Jedi Tuka was dispatched to the scene and restored order. Is there any other information you need?
What did you find out with the body?
My preliminary analysis of the body is there any...
Okay, just make sure there was nothing new.
Very well.
Alright. Is that blood on my back? Huh. Yes, there's something else? Yeah, I want to discuss the murder. We know Rickard lied about the sun blinding him when he was shooting, but we need to know more to go on. Let's examine the relationship of each man and the victim. Handon told me he barely knew the victim. On the other hand, Rickard and the victim are business partners. However, according to Rickard, they got along quite well. On the surface, neither man seems to have a motive for killing KotOR. Handon is lying. Why do you believe that? Yeah, they rented a speeder from KotOR. The Southward's company's record did say that KotOR and Handon had a rented land speeder together several times. This shows that he did in fact know the victim, but this hardly counts as a motive for murder. I'm afraid I can't accept your judgment at this point. Supposition is not equal to evidence. Supposition. Yes, let me try something else. Handon is lying. Actually, reconsidered. Rickard is lying. They had a fight over business matters. It's not unusual for business partners to disagree sometimes, but you found proof KotOR was cheating him. Things could escalate to violence. That is a murder, certainly a motive for murder. The case is beginning shape, however, we must not jump to conclusions just yet. Perhaps we can now focus on the murder weapon itself. You might want to see what information the witnesses and information droid can provide about the blaster found near the body. There's the else you need. I'll remain here while you question the witnesses.
Yeah, what do you want?
And not right now, Kando.
Is there any other information you need?
Tell me about the weapon at the scene.
We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample other than the fact it did not belong to KotOR. Is there any other information you need? Very well. I will be here to assist you.
Alright.
So, what do you want to know?
What about the weapon found by the body?
That blaster? Never seen it before. KotOR himself had a preference for Echani weaponry. He had this one really nice light blaster rifle that he always used. Always wished I could get myself a rifle like the one he had.
Echanis make delicate weapons with too little firepower. Lightweight stuff, if you ask me.
That blaster ain't it, though. KotOR only had the one rifle, too, so he either must have borrowed that, or it's someone else's.
That's something else.
So, what do you want to know?
KotOR was cheating you!
Now, I don't love KotOR, but we go back a long way. We run a suborbital shipping and transport company out of Garang Spaceport. We've been partners in that business for well over 20 years. And we've been doing just fine the way we are.
You could deny it, but there was bad blood between you.
Right.
Right.
So, what do you want to know? Right.
How can I be of further assistance?
Well, you know what the weapon found by the body?
That blaster was stolen from my house last week. I never knew what happened to it. I hardly have enough money to afford a single blaster, let alone another. I can't tell you how important it is to have a weapon on hand with all these ravenous cath hounds around. Even an Irias can take a man down if it gets in the mood. Every settler has a weapon. It's our most prized possession. I would most appreciate it if I could have that back after you determine that Rickard is the killer. How can I be of further assistance?
Oh, that felt good. Sorry, I had to pop my back there. You rented a speeder from the guy. You knew KotOR.
But I realize this must seem like a motive to you, but I assure you it isn't. I dislike KotOR, true. I would punch his face in given the opportunity, but I would not kill him.
punch his face in? Why? I want the truth now.
My wife was cheating on me with him. I slept in my own bed while I was in the next room. But, as much as I may hate him for that, I could not kill him. It may have been my own fault for driving my wife away. I must try not to take the law into my own hands. I was just out running, trying to clear my head for the divorce proceedings, not stalking him to kill him. Running is not a crime.
Well, that's something else.
How can I be of further assistance?
We know about the weapon found by the body. Oh, I killed Calder with a fair for your wife. With your wife.
Knock his block off, maybe, sure, but not kill him. Oh my! I hope you don't find that incriminating. Normally, I'm not prone to outbursts like that, but Calder, Mr. Medic, he was not a very nice person. Not a very nice person to me or my family. I had had my suspicions for several weeks, but had no proof until 2 days ago. It seems Calder was seeing my wife, right under my nose, no less.
Well, if you can't keep her, it's your own fault.
But, much as I may hate him for that, I could not kill him. It may have been my own fault for driving my wife away. I must try not to take the law into my own hands. I was just out running, trying to clear my...
Yeah. Man, Candace does not give a fuck about any of this, dude. He's just like, look, if you can't keep her interested, you just don't got the equipment for it. We got here on the side. Nothing right now.
Of course.
All right. All right. Something in the investigation? Well, let's discuss the murder. The blaster is Handon's, but he reported it stolen. So the blaster could be linked to anyone. I'm afraid that's not very helpful. Maybe this case is too complicated for you to solve. You have done very well, but maybe this is going to training. Perhaps it would be best if I return to Enclave and handle this myself, unless you wish to continue the investigation. Let me get more information about it. Dude, I'm just talking to you. God, fuck it.
Yeah, what are you...
Get out of here, Kando. Amanda.
Is there any other...
Is there a report of Hannah's blaster being stolen?
I am sorry, but I seem to be failing you. I have searched and searched, but I cannot seem to come up with anything at all. I thought to find the record of the missing weapon report Mr. Gould filed with the authorities, but that does not seem to be.
He never filed it.
Is there any other information you need?
I'll talk to you later. Dana, file it, you lying sack of filth. We know what the weapon found by the body.
That blaster was... I hardly have enough money to... Even an ear... How can I...
Okay, fine. Now can I talk to this one? Murder. Blaster's Handon's, he lied about it being stolen. So we have caught Handon in a lie. Interesting, but I think we have one more final piece of the puzzle. One final piece of the puzzle. There was a blood sample in the weapon that had been sent back for analysis before you arrived. Perhaps you can inquire with the information about Joy about it. If there's anything else you need, come talk to me. Alright.
Is there any other information you need?
Done with that blood sample.
I have just received back an analysis of a sample of the blood found on the weapon. It had been sent back to the Enclave just before you arrived. The blood on the weapon is definitely not Calder's. Unfortunately, there was a bacterial contaminant in the sample that had been taken back to the laboratory, and it had become degraded. We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample, other than the fact it did not belong to Calder. Is there any other information you need? Very well. I will be here to assist you.
Murder. It didn't belong to the victim. Assume the blood on the weapon belongs to the victim. I want to be thorough. What have you learned about the blood on the weapon? It did not belong to the weapon. That's surprising. So the blood must belong to one of the suspects, but which one? It's Handon's blood. Why do you believe that? He's clutching his side. Hand has been moving oddly since I arrived. Perhaps we should examine it a little more closely.
Hey, what are you doing?
There is blood. Handon appears to have suffered some sort of blaster wound on his side. It seems there is one likely scenario. Rickard killed Calder for cheating him in business. While shooting Calder, he must have also hit Handon by accident. No, they both are guilty. A bold conclusion, one most people would not arrive at, but we're not most people. We are Jedi. Still, let them know how you came to this conclusion. We know Calder was cheating Rickard in business, but what possible motive could Handon have for wanting Calder dead? Handon admitted that Calder was having an affair with his wife. Yes, well done. Both men had a reason to want Calder dead. This is my theory of this morning events. Both men knew Calder would be out here this morning and each plotted to kill him. Handon found him first and shot him because of the affair Calder was having with his wife, shortly after Rickard arrived on the scene. From distance, he saw Handon and thought it was Calder, so he shot him in retaliation for the credits Calder had cheated him out of their business. Handon would have dropped his blaster, the one he found at the scene covered in blood. He probably thought Rickard was going to kill him, so he called us, hoping he could convince us it was Rickard.
Damn both of you.
That is enough. The culpability of both of you is murder and attempted murder of Calder and Nedek is evident. Additionally, Rickard Lutzov can be charged with aggravated assault and attempted murder of Handon Gold. That place you both under arrest of Jedi Order and will skill you to hold the facilities in the Jedi Enclave. You have done well. It is obvious you have been studying your lessons carefully. I'll be sure to inform the Jedi Council of your performance in this little test.
You did good. You might just make a proper Jedi yet. Who knows?
Good day. May the Force be with you. I did it. I figured it out. I am the smart. Let me just do a quick little save. I thought I heard something new and smart. Okay. Let us continue. Is that done? Is that done? Kill the areas! Kill the compounds!
That'll show you. There you go! Here it is! Die! Oh, this is... You're dead. Like that. Down you go! That'll show you.
Sure.
Huh?
Really? We're all stuck? blast him.
Time to rumble. Time to rumble. Ready.
Flurry that bitch.
What? What? Oh! Here it is!
Jesus. I'll take that. Mandalorian orders. Yeah, we need to read that in just a moment. Double blade, more Mandalorian orders, so we need Datapad, Mandalorian banter. Jar, did you remember not to take the XT model bike out today? There was something funny with one of the intakes and I thought I could jam. Consider yourself lucky. If someone was dumb enough to take that thing out, he would have plowed right into the ground within a kilometer. Datapad, Mandalorian orders. Jarg went missing in Sector B. Then Riza saw someone moving south of there. Take a couple troops and find out who it is. If they look suspicious, terminate. Well, let's go ahead and use a tried and true method of return to base. And then transit back.
Sure.
Hey, what do you want? Load. Man, this movement bug is getting annoying. Something in the world just... It is frustrating. Sandroll grounds, we don't need to go there just yet. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Oh yeah, I should actually equip some of this stuff. +1, yeah. And might as well just give him some strength gauntlets just for the hell of it. We'll give him a Mando shield because he's a Mando. Alright. Let's save right here. And then...
Sure.
What's up? I like the outfits they gave her.
Be your doom.
I like the updated outfit. Also, I'm glad I chose to save. What I need... Utility... Make it. There we go. Now I'm faster. I will beat you, Giovanni. This is the last thing I do.
You are strong. Stronger than me, even in my darkness.
Yeah. Who the fuck are you? Why you start attacking me?
I am Juhani, and this is my grove. This is the place of my dark power. This is the place you have invaded. When I embraced the dark side, this is where I sought my solace. It is mine.
You embrace the dark side? Why?
When I slew my master, KotOR, I knew I could never go back. And now I revel in my dark power. Power enough to crush the life from someone such as you. Or so I had thought.
The dark side is never powerful enough. I like that.
What is it you want? Why do you bother me?
Set by the council to cleanse the taint from this grove.
The council has sent you here to kill me. Why then, when you bested me so easily, did you not simply finish your task? Is it not apparent that I can never be saved?
This is it is a bit silly, like, because you find out, like, oh hey, like she just hurt her master, like she just cut her, and it's like, I get it, but like, and again, it's like some people, like the response to like going through, like, oh fuck, I hurt someone, and then they run away, like, you know, especially a Jedi, it's like you're in tune with your emotions. Well, you're in tune with your whole self in the Force and everything. I get it. It's just, I always found it a tad silly where it's like Juhani accidentally cut her master, like accidentally hurt her, and rather than like checking on her master or really do anything like that, her response is, I'm gonna run away to this grove and just embrace the darkness. I had no desire to kill you, Juhani.
You do not? I am pathetic. I sit here and think myself to be great by embracing the dark side, but I am nothing. There is no way I could be turned back. I always thought they held me back, or jealous of my power. This is only because I was not good enough to meet their standards. I never have been.
Persuade, come now, Gianni. You are a beautiful young woman who has much talent.
I thank you for your kind words, Jedi. I seem to still have much to learn, both about being a Jedi and about myself. But I wish the cost of my ignorance had not been so high. I wish that my master had not suffered because of me.
It's not your fault, Gianni.
I only wish things could have been different. If she were alive now, there would be so much I would say to her. So much I would apologize for. How can the council ever take me back with what I have done? Striking my master down in anger is unforgivable.
Do not worry, Gianni. They will surely take you back.
I should convince them that I am truly repentant, that I am willing to forsake the dark side, and maybe, just maybe, they would accept me back. Do you think they would? Could it be possible after what I have done?
Of course they would. They've always said they can always accept you back.
I thank you, Master Jedi. I will return to the council then. I shall submit myself to their judgment and hope they will forgive me. Again, I thank you. I am sure I will hear great things about you in the future.
Oh, don't worry, you'll be a party member later.
What?
What do you mean, what, Karth?
What?
What do you mean, what, Revan? And once more. All right, let's continue on, shall we? Yeah, we need to go this way because we need to go after we gotta explore and do like the Mattel grounds. Also, the droid. That poor droid.
This is what I do.
Oh, hi.
How'd you like that?
Let's watch it now. I'm pretty sure you guys hanging out.
You asked
for this. Hope a good time.
What?
Sure.
What I can do is just transit back. And then transit back. So fucking silly, man. What's up? Metallic grounds. Dun, dun, dun. So, path north. Yeah, let's go to the estate. Dun 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 dun. Man, I remember playing this game way back when. Like this shot, it looks bigger than it actually is, right? It's kind of similar to like playing Ocarina of Time. Or like you just look at that and it feels huge. Looking at it, you're like, oh my god. You couldn't imagine exploring a game this big. It's like, yeah, it's actually a much rather small game, all things considered. To be clear, not saying that's a dig against it or anything. It's just, it's just crazy, like how far games have come from this. Where there are games like the scope that this game has in comparison to like some modern open world games and stuff. Like, you know, you think like even though it's like a lot of busy work and filled to the brim with a lot of nothing, Assassin's Creed Odyssey is still like a huge game. So it is cool that, you know, when you think about like how far a lot of games have come from stuff like this. This is Central Grounds. I'm like, look at that. Like, I remember playing this as a kid thinking I could explore all this. You can't, but nevertheless. Sandral Droid.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
Sorry, how are we going?
My orders are clear. Please leave immediately. Only those on official family business are permitted on the family's land.
And yeah, we need to explore this. Also, flying stingray alien creatures are super cool. Also, the Dantooine, like, it's blowing up now in Star Wars, but look at that. Just look at that. Like, that's great. Like, granted, like, that's a, you know, pre-rendered background. But still, like, it is a it's a underrated art in game design to have very interesting skyboxes and very interesting world backgrounds. Like, fuck, man. All right. Everybody get concussed. Okay, Karth, why do you have to walk that close?
Huh? How'd you like that?
And now down I went.
Hey, let's go! Time to rumble! Oh!
Come on, Candle the Mando. Fuck yeah. This is what you live for, Canderous. Alright, level up, because that will heal. Let's increase your demolitions. Why the hell not? Feats. Let's actually... What is this? Yeah, we're not going to do melee weapons with him, so I'm not worried about that. Let's... Is resilient. The feat straps 2 points for any damage suffered. The character retains... Yeah. Let's upgrade your toughness. Look at that red boy. Look at this blue boy. Look at these polar opposite gentlemen. These guys are a sitcom waiting to happen. Let's do improve power blast. And then I'll give him a sniper shot. Want to get prepare up. The only reason why I'm giving myself more computer use is because, with one or two exceptions, that was odd. Huh. Okay, let me do this really quick and then... Dominate mine. Okay. Accept. Let's save, and then I need to see something. Why is it doing that? OBS, canvas, flashing white. Display capture. Okay, I don't know why I was doing that, which is not ideal. Also, it is concerning, why is it giving me the wrong information on how long we've been recording for? Oh, that's because I had to restart. That's right. Okay. Let's give it a second. Try to see if it's going to be doing the flashing thing again. This is errantly clicking through menus. Okay. Let's save on the stuck, and then let's load on the stuck. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah?
Fuck the Mandalorians!
How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
Take that, you damn Duros. Give me your stuff. For average friend. All right. Of course, you had to die all the way over here. And imagine getting labeled as remains when you die. Like, you're not even... Okay, went missing, take a couple troops. Okay, it's the same deal. It's like, you don't even get labeled as like a cool body name or something else, it's just... corpse. Remains.
This is what I do.
What's up?
Down you go! Fine. You asked for this! Ready?
Oh shit, I went down.
How'd you like that?
Well, that's not ideal.
Sure.
Can't you... Is there a power screen? I could have sworn. And yeah, I know I could just go to the Ebon Hawk. Sometimes I just want to use the powers. Don't judge me.
Thank you for saving me, Master Jedi. I am C-842, a personal assistant droid.
Personal assistance droid? Why are those Cathans attacking you?
Who knows? They are beasts, and have been very aggressive of late. I'm sorry if I seem a bit abrupt, but I must be moving along. I am rather in a hurry.
Are you ready for something?
From my master, Elise. Wait, did she send you to find me? Please do not tell her you saw me.
Why are you running from her?
Yes, but I have my reasons. I'm afraid my owner became a bit too attached to me. Obsessed, even. She tried to treat me as her dead husband. It was not healthy for her.
All the time?
You don't want to know.
That's fucked. Yeah, probably not.
She is obsessed. She rarely sees other people and appears to be fixated on me as her husband. She was becoming more and more insular. I thought it best that I leave. She may meet other real people this way. In fact, that was the reason I came here and sought out those cat hounds.
You sought them out? Are you suicidal or something?
I think it would be best if I were no longer a factor. She would meet new people, living people. Please, will you destroy me?
I'll destroy you and let her know you're still out there. It's such a fucked answer to this whole situation. I'll destroy her and tell her why you did it. No, you should go back to her.
But why?
She needs your support. You're her property. You must obey her because if you don't, okay. She needs your support.
You're right. How could I be so selfish? I must not think only of myself, but of how it affects her. She must be frantic. And if she lost me, she'd be devastated. I must return then. It is my duty.
Yeah, like, this request has so, like, a... See, my only real gripe with that quest is that there isn't a third option. The third option is basically send the droid either somewhere else, like take him to a spaceport, or send him away. There isn't the option to send the droid away so he can still function, so he can still live, but then she has to, like, learn to move on. There isn't that option. It's either you keep her, it's either the droid sticks around, or you destroy the droid. Die, Kinrath, weird looking spider creatures.
What? This is what I
Oh, look at the coloring around here. Oh, they did a good job with this.
Here it is. Time to rumble.
Okay, let's save again because I am stuck again. God, this is... you know what? The load times are super quick, so it's not the end of the world. Crystal formation. We won't be destroying any Kinrath eggs because that's a dark side choice. Stupid Mandalorian. You know, it's funny. I didn't mention it earlier, but like when I was a kid, I always played a Jedi Guardian, and I did use like a blue lightsaber a lot. And I'm like, yeah. But as I've gotten older, I've leaned towards having a green lightsaber. Huh? Really, Kando? Green lightsabers. It's just kind of weird. I don't know what it is. I just lean towards green lightsabers specifically. Like usually I'm down for like blue and stuff like that, but green. Now, I believe we need to sneak into the Matali state. Yeah, we've already been to the Grove. So let's go ahead. Okay, the Sandral. I think the Sandral state is the one that we sneak into it. It has the sun, if I believe, but it's correct. All right, so where? Karth.
Ready.
Why are you stuck,
what?
Karth?
What?
Sure.
Damn you, Karth. Alright, let's return to the Ebon Hawk. Leave. Because then we could complete our Jedi training. I think we get a set of Jedi robes. I think. Because I know one of these caves, one of those areas has Jedi robes, but lightsaber equipped. I want a green crystal and Bondor. Assemble. Karst blaster. Let's see. Ordo's repeating blaster. Bendax blaster. Then the armor, Republic mod armor. Let's just take that off because there we go. It's a good shade of green too. I like that green. I'm just gonna check outside because I can't remember. I'm trying to remember how to do the Matali quest completely. Oh hey, what's up, G honey?
I must give you my thanks. Because of you, I am once again welcome within the Jedi Order.
You okay, Kando? He'll be fine. He's just Kando to Mando. You spoke to the council?
I have spoken to the council, and they have helped me see the truth. The truth about myself, and the truth of my actions. KotOR's injuries were not so severe as I first believed. I was foolish to believe I could harm a master such as she with my clumsy efforts. The fierce confrontation between us was nothing more than part of my training. KotOR wanted me to understand the threat of the dark side, to see how easy it was to fall from the path of light.
That's a pretty harsh way to go about it. Because you went to the Grove and started giving into the dark side, and then you corrupted other things around you. And if I fucked up on my trial, I could have killed you. It's pretty harsh.
KotOR's methods may seem strange, but I trust her wisdom. This lesson has been difficult, but I am better because of it. Humility is never easy to teach, but now I truly understand my own limitations.
You can't expect to get everything handed to you on a silver platter.
After our last battle, KotOR had nothing left to teach me. I needed time alone to explore the turmoil of my own spirit. Only then was I ready to follow a guide. You. Back to the light. When I left, KotOR knew her work with me was done. There are other disciples who need training throughout the galaxy, and she could not stay to see if I passed this most difficult trial. With your help, I have passed this difficult trial. The Council now feels I am ready to continue with my training, though they have asked me to wait here for the time being.
First the Jedi trick you into becoming an enemy, then they welcome you back as a friend. I can't say I approve of their training methods.
I agree, Karth.
Giving you a second chance like this is a clear sign of weakness. Sometimes I find it hard to believe the Jedi could defeat my people in battle.
I do not know what the Council has in store for me, but I will trust in the Force and the way of the Jedi to help me through whatever is to come.
Yeah, there's some silliness with some of these training methods. Well, okay, let's go ahead and complete this, and then I think that's when the estate becomes an option. Hey, what's up, man?
You have done well, my pupil. The ancient grove has been purified, and Juhani's journey down the dark path has been halted. Because of you, she walks once more in the light. But though she was saved, do not dismiss what happened to her. Juhani is both dedicated and true to the ideals of the Order, yet she was still vulnerable to the dark side, as are we all. She struck her master in anger during her training and injured her greatly. But it was KotOR's choice to test Juhani this way, and it seems to have made its point. Juhani has been redeemed, and you have passed your final test. Congratulations, apprentice. Or should I say, congratulations, Padawan. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Jedi. Let me be the first to welcome you as a full-fledged member of our Order.
Yay! I am now a Jedi. Kind of wish there was more fanfare for that.
Has returned to the way of the light. You are to be commended for your role in this. Your actions give us great hope for the future. Your training is now complete, Padawan. And perhaps now, it is time we dealt with the matter of the dream you and Bastila shared. When we heard of the ruins in your dreams, Master Dorak recognized it as one of a series of ancient structures here on Dantooine. This one in particular lies to the east of this enclave. We sent a Jedi to investigate, but he has not returned. Perhaps sending him in the first place was a mistake. The Force is guiding you through your visions. It may be that exploring the ruins is a task tied to your destiny. That is why the Council has now decided you should be the one to investigate this. The secrets to stopping Malak may be hidden within those ruins. You must investigate them and find what Revan and Malak were looking for.
I got some questions. What happened to the Jedi you sent in?
We do not know. That is one of the things you must investigate. We fear the worst. Is there anything else you want to know?
Fear leads to hate, though. Hey, hang on. Fear leads to hate? Hate leads to anger. Anger leads to suffering. Why does it Mr. look like me?
Master Vuk may seem harsh and critical, but he understands the dangers that lie in your path. He wants you and Bastila to be fully prepared when you finally face Lord Malak. The way ahead will be difficult for young Bastila, and for you. But you must draw strength from each other. May the Force be with you.
Hey! Well, why don't we grab Bastila and the Karth and have this crew? Or no, what is it? I can't remember. Yeah, there's something. Was there something that needs computer use? Okay, no. Well, let's do starting duo here.
I demand justice. The
There we
Sandro
go.
family is a blight upon Dantooine.
I was trying to do this too early.
Must be punished. The council will look into this matter, Mr. Matale. You must be patient. Your accusations have no proof, and we do not want you stirring up trouble with the Sandrals if there is some mistake.
Mistake? My son Shen is missing. How can there be any doubt the Sandrals are to blame?
There are other possible explanations for your son's disappearance.
Ah, you Jedi are good for nothing but talk. I shall only wait so long before I take action on my own.
As dangerous as the threat from Darth Malak and the Sith may be, we Jedi cannot simply abandon our other responsibilities. The Council has promised Alan Matale we will look into a son's disappearance. Should you have time, Padawan, you may want to investigate this matter.
What about my Jedi training?
Your study and training are important, of course. But the Jedi are not a cloistered order. Our influence and teachings must spread beyond the walls of our academies.
It is in the real world that we truly prove ourselves worthy of the title Jedi. You would do well to remember this, young Padawan.
Not to mention that I wouldn't mind getting out of this enclave for a bit. I mean, come on, how bad could it be?
Karth, we just left it. Like, Karth, where the fuck are you going, man? He's just gone.
What can I do?
Bastila. Let's get your wisdom up a little bit. Yeah, we'll just have your awareness and treat injury. Powers. Let's give you... Yeah, let's also give you night speed. There we go. Let's get up here to... Let's just keep upgrading those. Let's see why not. Yeah, max their 2 weapon fighting. Be the best option. Night Valor. Bam. Scripts. Yeah, Jedi droid support. Right, I want her using her abilities. There we go. Dun dun. All right, let's chat with everyone really quick, and then we'll proceed out of here.
I have nothing left to teach you, Padawan, though a Jedi is ever learning. Even the Masters know their training is but in its infancy. Now is the time for you to seek wisdom outside the training chambers. The lessons that yet await you are to be found beyond the walls of this academy. You should speak to the Council, Padawan. Now that the first stage of your training is complete, I am certain they would be eager to have you aid us in our struggle against Darth Malak and the Sith.
All right.
I must congratulate you on your actions.
You have saved Juhani and brought her back into the Order, and have given us all great hope for your future success. May the Force be with you as you continue your training.
Greetings, young Padawan. Have you come seeking knowledge of the past? Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Or so they say.
Or
As
though
chronicler
they
of
say.
the Academy here on Dantooine, I find your quest for knowledge admirable. But I do not want to overwhelm you with the long history of the Jedi Order. You should ponder the history of Revan. It contains many lessons you may need if we hope to defeat Malak and the Sith.
Now, sure has nothing to do with the fact that I am never Thread, so... Don't worry, I'll find a way to stop Sith.
Your confidence is admirable, but you must guard against pride and arrogance. These lead to the dark side. Revan's tale shows us how even the greatest of Jedi can fall to the dark side. You must always be on guard against the evil that dwells within you. Think hard upon this lesson.
I'll think about this, Master Dork.
May the Force be with you.
Alright. Vander.
The secrets to stopping Malak may be hidden within those ruins. You must investigate them and find what Revan and Malak were looking for.
I'll go investigate.
Be sure to bring Bastila with you. There is a powerful link between you, and you will need to draw strength from each other during the trials ahead.
No one in here. No one in here. Okie dokie. We'll touch Gianni. I believe, yeah, we get Gianni at once we're all done. Once we do this part of the quest, right?
I do not know what the Council has in store for me, but I will trust in the Force and the way of the Jedi to help me through whatever is to come.
That's a much better outfit for you, by the way. KotOR!
How may I be of assistance, Master Jedi?
Not Jedi Master yet.
But you are still a Jedi. How may I be of assistance?
Must be going.
Farewell, then. May the Force be with you. Is that how it goes? Yes. May the Force be with you.
Have you found the Mandalorian raiders yet?
Killed some of them on the plains.
Good. Good. Put them down like the animals they are. But now that you've killed some of them, they won't stop until you've defeated their leader. You must find him and kill him too.
Alright, I'll come back with it.
Young Jedi.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I don't know what I would have done if I had lost him. It's just so great to have him back. We're just gonna go right home, right now, and celebrate. Aren't we, my lovely little droid? Don't worry. I'm gonna hug you and oil you and care for you and make sure you never, ever get away again.
That poor droid. Alright. We're gonna make a hard save here. Naver 20. And what I'm gonna do... There we go. Rebellion. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a intermission. I'm going to get some food. Dan hungry. Dan's hungry. Yeah, I'm going to get some food, and then we'll come back and we'll continue on tonight. We might be. Honestly, I'm feeling a longer stream. Like I said, the goal tonight is get through Dantooine, knock out Anchorhead for Tatooine, and do all of Kashyyyk. So, if I could do that, I think we'll be golden. While I'm thinking of something, let me go ahead and just pull this over here. Okay. But in the meantime, I'm going to take a little break. I'll see you guys in about an hour. Take a little intermission. We'll get some food, get some grub. I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right. See you guys in a few. And we're back. All right. We have Dantooine finish, Anchorhead, Tatooine to check out, and potentially, more than likely, we will finish off Kashyyyk. Might be a little longer stream. We'll see. At the bare minimum, we'll get through the rest of Dantooine and take care of Anchorhead. It kind of depends on the vibes tonight. Yeah, well, like I said, we'll go for another 5 hours so and see where we're at. Probably, I want to at least get to Jolie. That's the thing. That's a big thing, at least, is bare minimum. Because there is some stuff about Kashyyyk that I'm thinking about it. It's like, yeah, it's going to take a second. So, we'll see. All right. Check the stream. Before I start this, we are good, all ahead full, so let's get back into it. I meant to click downward, but I'm an idiot. Alright, so we got Wood Hawk, talk to Canderous, Mandalorian Raiders. We'll talk to them. All right. There we go. How is everyone doing tonight? Number of you have been hanging out in here for a minute, so figure out get a little vibe check, see where everyone's at.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
I come on behalf of the Jedi Council, wish to speak to Alan Matali.
You have come from the Jedi Council. Master Matali wishes to speak with you. I will inform him that you are here. Remain at this location until he arrives.
A whole lot of droids.
My protocol droid tells me you are here on behalf of the Council. I was beginning to think my demands had been ignored, though I think your time would be better spent interrogating the Sanzals as to the whereabouts of my son Shen.
Why are you so certain that the Sandals are to blame?
Many years ago, I brought my family here to Dantooine to escape the crush of humanity on the KotOR worlds. Soon after we settled here, the Sandals arrived, and they have been a plague upon my house ever since.
Somehow I imagine the story from the Sandals would sound just about the same, don't you?
The injustices the Sandals have committed against the Matales are far too numerous to name. But the Council is well aware of our many disputes. Recently, I discovered several Sandral droids trespassing on my land.
What are they doing here?
I have no idea what nefarious purpose lay behind their arrival. My own assassination, perhaps? Destruction of my property? Maybe a simple spy mission? I wasn't about to find out. My own security droids destroyed the invaders. Not a single one survived. It was shortly after this incident that Shen, my only son and heir to the Matali estate, vanished. Obviously, Nurik, the unscrupulous head of the Sandral clan, has abducted my son in retaliation for the destruction of his droids.
You are jumping to conclusions.
Why does the Council insist on stalling? The life of my son is at stake. Is it possible? Yes, of course. Now I understand. I am a man of the world, Jedi. I know how things are done. I will make a contribution of 1,000 credits to the Council in exchange for rescuing Shen from the Sandals. I will present the credits directly to you, of course. Whether the Council ever learns of this donation is completely up to you.
Make a 2,000, you got a deal. Fuck you paying me, motherfucker. Jedi can't be bought, man. I'll remain neutral despite your attempted bribe.
Nevertheless, my offer still stands. 1,000 credits for Shen's safe return. Know, however, that I will not sit idly by much longer. Eventually, I will take whatever action is necessary to rescue my son, including razing the entire Sandral estate.
You would be willing to risk open war over this?
It is the Sandrals who have started this, not I.
And here I thought you would blame us if we failed. It seems everyone is responsible for your actions, except for you.
I don't need to stand here and listen to such impertinence.
I'm impressed, Garth. That interjection was very Jedi-like.
What can I say? You pick up a few things.
I'm afraid Alana's not just making idle threats. He is rash and foolish enough to attempt a full assault on the Sandral estate. Such action would result in an all-out war between the families.
I've seen men like Alan Matali before. He's so convinced that his hatred is justified, he's prepared to do anything. And if we don't intervene, there will be war.
Until you find Shen, Jedi, we have nothing further to discuss. I suggest you hurry south to their estate, lest I take matters into my own hands.
Here, let me, inside your little estate. Oh, okay. The Matali pass card. All right. So the best way, maybe not the fastest, but one of the ways to get to is it south? I think it is south. I could be wrong. Probably am, so I do apologize if this is a bit of a detour. Ah, crap.
How'd you like that?
Of course. Are we for real
Ready?
here?
What?
I hate hate this so much. I looked into it and I couldn't find an immediate solution, but I will look into it again Nagy's next few days off from streaming when I get done with this to find a solution to this bug. I mean, it's nothing in the world. I could just, like I said, I could save whenever. I can still click to do stuff, so that's a nice thing. It's just for whatever reason.
There.
South path, north. Okay, so let's head this way. Twirl. Ooh, what's up, Mandalorians?
Ah, so this is the meddler. You have caused us far too much trouble for a mere Jedi. I will add your head to those of the other Jedi I have killed, and take yet another lightsaber for my own. Now you will know why the Mandalorians are feared.
I can't. Okay, we're gonna do this because much. Yeah, I'm gonna do this right quick. Party selection. Remove Kando to Mando. Just for the next little bit here. In fact, after I get set, I swap out Canderous. I'm gonna swap in like the mission and a couple other noble characters just so they get some screen time.
You cannot win.
Yeah, I can't remember if Canderous has dialogue for this or not. And so I was like, oh, fuck it, we'll just bring Kando to Mando for, you know, Mandalorians.
Ah, so this is the meddler. You have caused us far too much trouble for a mere Jedi. I will add your head to those of the other Jedi I have killed, and take yet another lightsaber for my own. Now you will know why the Mandalorians are feared.
Okay, yeah, he didn't have any dialogue. That's what I thought, but I was like, oh, there's a chance. But Kando, no wonder you don't have any dialogue. You're just hiding.
What can I do?
Yes.
Fucking Kando the Mando over here, just... Okay. Since we're out in the plains, let's tag out Karth. And tag out Bashila. And Ashley. There we go. Mazel. Exercises will increase Dex. Computer use. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we'll give you the sniper shot. Which ones? Yes, and again, I'm aware that he's a strength character, but again, I'll reiterate, he's a Wookiee. And he has a bowcaster. Why wouldn't I give that to him? True neutral. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I even know it's a Jedi robe. Yeah, we're about to dye this in a moment. Alright. Save on stuck. Oh, what the fuck is that? Fucking fly. I hate that. Motherfucker. Just. When you get something in the corner of your eye and you feel like it touches your arm or something, you're like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, something, man. You complete your training with Master Zaz. You are only arrived on Dantooine a scant few weeks ago. Remarkable. Knowledge of the Force comes to me easily. Somehow it feels like I've always known. A strange turn of phrase. You sound like a Jedi already. May I serve you? I'd like you to tailor robes for me. I mean, to alter the robes, yes. What color do you prefer? What's that blue? Now, if you just disrobe, very good. I still have a new attire ready within the hour. Hells yeah. That looks good. Although I kind of wish this was like a little brighter white, but hey, I won't complain. Alright, Big Z. Alright. Oh, you know what I should have did? Okay, let's do this. Let's go upgrade T3, shall we? Because T3, we are at Energy Shield level 2, Plating level 1, Flamethrower, Stun, Probes.
Sure.
So let's go ahead and upgrade, shall we? What's up, man? Well, you know the Mandalorian is. Only they have a nuisance of farmers, settlers, resources to penetrate the base. Nah, it's fine. He's just talking about general stuff. Okay. So... T3. Where? There's a way to check this, if I remember correctly. Scalar rank, feats. Droid, upgrade class. Yeah, we're at level 2. You can't wear level 3, right?
Sure.
We saved. Yeah. If you can't wear it, then I can reload save. Heavy plating is a defense 9, whereas this is defense 5. Sure. Base the target computer. Environment shield. So he should be good, right? So now, good old T3. There we go.
Sure.
Then T3 can now wear this. There we go. T3 is fully equipped. Hell yeah.
Sure.
Any sources that I became a Jedi proper? Those Kinrath caves are called crystals, valid crystals. Sure, Jedi are there with lightsabers, but it's like you need them all, right? Your crystals happen to be in your hands. I doubt the Order would approve of such a transaction. It's not like you have to tell the Jedi Council what you're doing. It's not like anyone's going to miss a few extra crystals, right? Anyway, think about it. Bring me those crystals here and I'll buy them for you, no question asked. You might keep that one for yourself, though. You need it for your lightsaber. It seems like a normal thing to do. Feels wrong to me. What's the big deal? It's not like you're hurting anyone. There's plenty of crystals in that cave, so it's like, what's harm for me a couple? You know, be the first, you know. I don't think the Jedi Council approves, they don't make a big deal with it. They got more important things to worry about. Yeah, you scumbag. But enough of this. I'm sure there's another reason. Yeah, don't get out on sale. You bucket scumbag. Alright, let's get a couple of these. Let's get a couple more of these. Yeah, we're good. Alright. We'll transit back. And went and got a little upgraded. Got our boy upgraded. Now I'm in my blue robes. Blue. Made with the pew-pew.
That hurt, I know what.
Alright, let's save before this encounter. Hey, look at that. Unlike Canderous Ordo, a Wookiee and a droid can actually walk.
Ah, so this...
I've already heard your bullshit. Stun you. We'll open with a flurry and then we'll do normal attacks. Let's do some improved sniper shots. You, sonic grenade, then flamethrower, then blast. And I'm already dead. Usable items. Usable items. Use a T3. Burn his ass. Well, crap baskets. What if... Okay, so Zalbar, what's your deal with this? You're down 3-2-12. 3-3's not doing a lot. I'm doing a lot. So... Ow. And then T3, that particular one, burn the motherfucker. Well, actually, there we go. Sure. Also, Battle Simulant, use that. Adrenaline, use. Oh god. T3. I need you to stay alive for me. This is not ideal. Well, that's just great. Well, fuck me, man. Okay, maybe, alright. Just for this encounter, and then we'll swap parties again. Party selection. Maybe you guys aren't the ideal ones. Use. Alright.
Now I will add your head to those of the other Jedi I have killed and take yet another light.
Well, okay, now that Kando the Mando was close, I accidentally skipped his dialogue like an idiot. Well, whatever.
What? Ready?
Yeah, let's use an advanced med pack. There we go.
Time to rumble.
Yeah. Oh, crap, and this guy is a beast. All right, Kando, you need to stay alive just for a little while. This guy is healing.
Ready?
He's healing faster than we could damage to him.
What?
He's healing faster than I can.
Yeah? Down you go! Ready? You asked for this!
Well, that got tense. Hey, what's up? Hey, Revan. I know you're supposed to be like a big, cool Sith Lord dude, but you've been getting downed a lot. Alright, lightsaber. Well, let's have a purple one. Just for variety, right?
Yes?
Turn to the Ebon Hawk. There we go, and transit back. There we go, and let's make a save. actually. Party selection. Swap you guys out and get these guys in for variety. And then we'll make a save. Alright. Big Z, why are you always at like partial health? Sandra Grounds, there we go. Can't leave you too alone for a minute.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
The Jedi Council, motherfucker.
If you are here because of Shen Matale's disappearance, you are wasting your time. The Sandals are not involved. This is nothing but a Matale witch hunt.
I'm not in league with Metallized, but I must speak to Neric.
Neric left orders he was not to be disturbed, but given the circumstances, I will make an exception. Go into the main hall. Neric will meet with you there.
Dun, 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 dun.
I have been informed by my protocol droid that you wish to speak to me.
Yeah, man. I am here on behalf of the Jedi Council investigating the disappearance of Shen Matale.
I brought my family here to find peace and safety, not to be harassed and treated like common criminals. Your council has no authority here, and I respectfully ask you to leave this property at once. I trust you will show yourself out. If not, my security droids will be sure to deal with you.
Oh, hey.
You are here from the council, are you not? Looking for Shen Matale?
Who are you?
My name is Rahasia. Neric is my father. He has not been himself since Cassis disappeared. He is mad with grief, and he is convinced the Matales are responsible. He's not thinking rationally.
Does this have anything to do with what happened to Shen?
My father is a good man. When my mother died, he raised me and my brother by himself. He loves his children, and we love him. I just don't want you to judge him too harshly.
Judge him. What has your father done?
You must understand that father has been under a terrible strain. I have no wish to disobey him, but there are matters where even my father's authority is not absolute.
Okay, look, you gotta stop playing the pronoun vagueness bullshit. Tell me. Just quit stalling, get to the point. Please, just tell me what happened.
My father has kidnapped Shen Matale. He is holding him prisoner here in the compound. He feels this is a way to get back at the Matales, a way to get even for the disappearance of my brother Cassis. Since Cassis went missing, my father has become unstable. He no longer even cares if the Matales are responsible for what happened to Cassis. I am afraid my father will simply kill Shen out of a mad, misguided lust for vengeance.
What happened to Cassis?
I do not know. I am worried for him, truly. But I do not believe Alin Matale had anything to do with it. And now my father may take it out on Shen. Please, find Shen and rescue him before my father does something he will regret forever. I would take you to the prison, but I cannot let my father see me with you. Take this key. It will open an unguarded door at the rear of the estate. You and Shen can make your escape through there. There are many security droids guarding the halls. Please hurry. You are Shen's only hope.
What's the problem with you guys? Like, what the fuck? This is wild shit.
Alan Matale and my father have had problems ever since they settled on this world. To hear my father tell it, Alan is a brute and a bully, but a rich one. He feels his credits give him the right to step all over normal people. My father stands up to Alan because no one else will. But now he thinks Alan has taken my brother Cassius and has imprisoned Shen as revenge. Please find Shen and free him. You are my only hope.
Okay, fine. We'll go from the back. Okay, one moment. oh no, where's Ay, ay, caramba. Ay, 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 days. Ay, 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 ay. I need help looking for a document. It's very important. Okay. Did you even look? I can't find it. Where did you look? It's nowhere to be found. Okay. I look at the desk. Oh, look at that. They're still in the envelope. Right there. Did you even look at your desk? Yeah, I did. Well, given the fact that your desk is a mess, it's a mess, not a mess. It's a mess. And I was able to find it at a glance. Maybe you should go through your desk and fucking clean it. All right. Back to video game. Chum chum. Yum 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 yum. Until I get a double blade. We'll be rocking this for a minute. This is no way to treat your guests. Big Z, pick it up.
Yes?
There you go. That's what you're supposed to do, Big Z. Big Z, for the love of God, move out of the way. Let's see. North hallway. South hallway. Security camera room. Central security room. There we go. The prayer room. Overload. Storage room. Well, you guessed it. Overload. And no, we won't download schematics.
Sure.
That leveled me up. Thank you, T3. You leveled me up. Somehow. Alright. I didn't even have a chance to really look. These look really dumb if I remember correctly. Oh my god, they really do look dumb. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, they look so fucking dumb. What do they do to give me awareness? Or 5. We don't need that here.
Yes?
Oh boy. All right. So
Please, find Shen and rescue him before my father does something he will regret forever. I would take you to the prison, but I cannot let my father see me with you. There are many security droids guarding the halls. Please hurry. You are Shen's only hope.
Why do you care about Shen?
Shen and I, we have been taught by our families to hate each other, just for being related to our fathers. But I met Shen alone one day in the city, away from his father. And Shen was so charming, so sweet. He didn't care at all that I was a Sandral. He just accepted me for who I was, with no reservations. We talked and met again over months and fell in love. My brother Cassius met him too, and they were beginning to become friends. But then this whole mess had to happen. Please find Shen and free him. You are my only hope.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Prison key. I mean, as nice as this estate is, gonna be honest, I could use some livening up a little bit with well, decoration. Nah, it's fine. Look how much damage it did to me. What's up, man?
Who are you? What do you want with me? Are you working for my father?
Here's rescue, Shen.
Rescue me? No. I won't leave. It's too dangerous.
Oh, pretty Shen, let's go.
It's not my own safety I'm concerned about. I'm worried about the fate of Nurik's daughter, Rahasia. She's been trying to convince her father to release me ever since I was captured. If I escape, Nurik will think Rahasia is to blame. Nurik is insane with grief over the loss of his son, Cassus. If I leave with you, it is Rahasia who will suffer. I cannot allow that.
What if we take Rahasia with us?
If you can convince Rahasia to escape with us, I will accompany you. Though I do not know if she'd be willing to turn her back on her home and family. Who could imagine a Sandral doing such a thing for the sake of a Matali? But if she will not go, then I too shall stay. I would rather face my own death than have her face her father's wrath because I escaped.
Why do your families hate each other so much?
My father thinks the Sandrals are thieves and liars who followed him here to Dantooine just to steal what he's earned for himself. My father is an egotist and can be violent at times, but I think he still cares for me. Rahasia's father seems to be falling into the same pattern as mine. They're both too unreasonable to be talked to about the other. I think the only hope Rahasia and I will ever have is if we can escape both of them. Please, find Rahasia and speak to her. Get her to flee this place with me. If you can convince Rahasia, who could I would rather face...
What do you care about her? I want to hear your perspective on it.
I was taught to hate the Sandrals, to think of them as evil and subhuman. But from the moment I saw Rahasia one day in the city, I knew that my father was wrong. She was
like a
an
Romeo
angel,
to
all
your
white silks,
Juliet?
Perfume, seeming to float above the crowds. I don't know what else I could have done but fall in love with her. For months I wooed her and tried to win her heart. I believe I have succeeded, but now this has happened. Our families are always coming between us one way or another. Please find her and convince her to run away with me.
You're right, Big Z. This is stupid. Overly complicated. Is she right here? No, she's around. She's literally on the other side. Over this way. Alright, run it a little quick save. I need to look up one thing. Trump greatest president. Hi. How's it going? How's it going? Good, you? No, it's going all right. Just playing some KotOR. Need to look up one little thing for a guide before I continue on. How is this game? It's great. It's like my 5th time playing KotOR, but it's the first time playing on stream, and it's like a fully modded version of the game. So let's switch this so I could do it this way. There we go. The remake better come out. Oh, fuck you, man. I'll be honest. After the last shred of hope I had for seeing the remake anytime soon was Star Wars Celebration this year. At this point, I do not have. I'm now holding my breath until we see. Until the game is out on and I am playing it, I'm just gonna assume it's either not happening or not happening anytime soon. I hope it's not canceled. Supposedly it's not. I mean, it's gone through development hell. It's switched developers and stuff. The dev team that is working on it has said that they are working on it. But Okay, I can figure out. Okay, perfect. Sorry, I had to double check a thing. I couldn't remember if you
what are you doing
find
here?
out about the brother or not ahead of time. But anyways, let's roll, baby. Trying to rescue Shen, but he won't leave without you, Rihisa.
Shen can be so stubborn sometimes. If one of the security droids sees me wandering the halls, Father will get suspicious. I can't risk it. But I know Shen would rather die than leave me here alone to face the wrath of my father. Tell Shen I will meet you outside the gates. I will wait as long as I can, but you must hurry.
And she's gone. Never to be seen again. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, here is hoping that the remake is actually a thing, but until then, I am playing what is essentially, you know, like I've modded the hell out of the game to basically give it like a remastered look, and the game looks nice. It does look really nice. Too many streamers require a follow or have a verified only stream. Never understood it. Well, I'm going to be completely transparent with you, Grace President. Part of it is bots. Just have it. It's just you move bots from the equation. Other part of it is that sometimes people are lot of trolls. Yeah, lot of trolls. They have a certain username that can incite people to just go nuts. That sort of thing. It's also it's also for some content creators, it's their way of trying to force you to follow, force you to click on the stream. But for others, it's just a way to like filter out bots and bullshit and trolls or fake accounts. Yeah, as soon as I say hi, it's a ban usually. I mean, it's an interesting choice of a name, but I have seen worse. So, anyways, but yeah, it's a LOL. Yeah, at least you're aware of it.
You're back. Have you spoken to Rahasia?
Yeah, she promised that she would meet us outside the gates.
I pray she is not just telling me what I want to hear, but I will have to take that chance. Hurry then, we must not keep Rahasia waiting.
Shen, you're safe.
Rahasia! Well, thank goodness you managed to escape.
It was all thanks to this kind Jedi that we managed to get this far at all. I thank you, Jedi, for all that you have done for us.
It was no problem. We should get the hell out of here now.
You're right. We should go as fast as we can. I don't know how long it will be before my father realizes we're gone.
You're right. We should.
I'm going light side, but I absolutely adore the dark side outcome of this scene.
Father! Mr. Matale!
Rahasia!
Father!
Mr. Sandro!
Nurik!
Alan!
I knew this was all your doing. I knew you had captured my son.
You had taken my Casus from me long before that. You started it.
I don't want to hear any of your excuses. Now I will get revenge for your transgressions.
You don't make me. Why don't you just shoot each other and get it over with? Now, you need to calm down.
Please listen to him, Father.
Why should I listen to the Jedi? All you want is to remain with that Sandral harlot.
My daughter is not a harlot, Matale dog!
You know, we fucked up. Because I absolutely, again, I love if you go dark side in this scene, it's absolutely hilarious where the entire time you're just fanning the flames going, kill each other! But I remember like years ago when I did a dark side playthrough through this, I had a thought where I'm like, how fucked would it be if you could just ice both the children, the not children, the son and the daughter, and you just cut their heads off essentially in front of the both fathers and go, problem solved. It's just to incite violence. It is certainly a thing that part of me does wonder, like, you know, hey, maybe the dark side doesn't go far enough. But both of you, calm down. You should try to sort this out together. Why don't you try to listen to your children?
Our children don't know enough of what's good for them to make a reasonable decision.
It's better to let older, wiser heads like ours make the decisions.
Rahesia and I don't want you to make decisions for us. We want to live alone away from you.
You insolent boy! If you want to live alone, then so be it. I disown you. Never set foot in my house again.
Will you go with Shen, Harissa?
Rahesia, you will not leave with this Matale boy.
I am, Father, and you can't stop me. We're leaving for the Enclave.
You foolish girl.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is not the outcome I wanted. Oh, shit. Do not try and let them go.
You expect us to just let them leave? Droids, stop them!
You will not turn your droids on my daughter. Droids, don't let them take Rahesia.
We appear to be at an impasse then. And they got away.
It is your fault, darling. You were always too violent for your own good.
Me? You were the one who rushed out here with war droids.
Both of you calm down.
I will not rest until I have my Shen back. The Council will hear of the troubles you caused, Jedi.
Indeed they shall.
Yeah, that was not the outcome I was intending for. Whoops. Sometimes it's quite literally like you choose T3. My God, sometimes it's literally if you don't choose the right dialogue. I won't reload this save that often, to be clear. Like I played through the game enough. I will just let certain things rock, but there is a couple things I want particular outcomes is what I'm really going for. Dun, 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 dun.
You're back.
Shen,
yeah, we should get going.
You're right, we should.
There you
Fuck,
Right.
Mr.
Calm down. Both of you calm down.
If Shen would...
Shen is capable of making decisions on his own.
But he is my son. I don't want to lose him.
And I won't let my daughter go with him.
Children grow up and leave eventually.
My little Rahesia.
Father!
I don't know why we fight like this. We got along in the beginning, didn't we, Alan?
I don't know how you can think of that when we have our children trying to go away together.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad, would it? Shen seems to genuinely care for my Rahesia. He might be a good husband for her someday.
As much as I may dislike it, I think I see it too.
I knew you two you'll let them stay together. Knew you see reason.
I suppose I might be convinced to see that Sandral girl with my son, if she is loyal to him. But I don't trust you a centimeter farther, old man. Your daughter may treat Shen well, but you will never see them. They will live with me.
Of course not, you pompous old windbag. They'll be living with me.
Why don't you compromise?
I will not have them set foot in a Sandral household.
They shall not live with the Matales.
Then you propose to buy us a new house, do you?
Oh, well, yes, actually, that sounds like a good idea.
I'm surprised. That does sound like a good idea.
We should discuss this more.
Thank you, Master Jedi, for bringing us together and getting our parents to accept us.
We will praise you to the Council for what you have done and name our children after you.
Thank you again. We will remember you always.
They got a wicked deal in this housing market. They got a deal to be like, hey, let's have our rich dads just buy us a house. Do you think this was all like some big ploy? It was just to like just to try and get a house out of the whole ordeal? I mean, I respect the hustle. I respect it indeed, because fuck, man, that was...
Sure.
Okie dokie. So we did Matali, we killed the Mandalorians, Raiders. So now it's just a matter of going to that one location. Okay, so let's return to Ebon Hawk. Yeah, let's just head to the Ebon Hawk for a minute and chit chat. Ooh. Okay. No, I had a thought. Where'd it go? Yeah, it's gone. Whatever.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
You want to talk about your brother?
Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing. Let's just get back to the task at hand. Is there anything else I can help you with? Okay,
Never mind.
Have it your way.
Alright, before I talk to Canderous, let's, lightsaber. Double-bladed lightsaber. Just throw a yellow in there just so I don't get confused. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep the Ikshani armor on her. So... well, that's light armor. Oh, it was a higher defense bonus? Dex bonus? Oh yeah, so wait, what is... Okay, yeah, fuck it. We'll just do it that way. What's up, man?
Yeah, what do you want?
Any war stories?
I was one of the best youth warriors in the clan Ordo in my time. No one before me had mastered the power of our Basilisk war droids as quickly as I had.
Basilisk war droids are so fucking cool.
Of course. In those days, we were sweeping across the Outer Rim, destroying all who fought us. Young Mandalores would prove themselves in real combat with unknown opponents above 1,000 worlds. Each brought back stories of his achievements.
Oh. I would have harnessed that power sooner. Maybe another time. What was your story?
I remember it well, orbiting high above a placid world, its defenses just stirring. As was tradition, I would go ahead of the first wave to find enemies in the thickest fighting. I remember sitting there in my armor, linked directly with a basilisk thrumming beneath me, my heart racing with fear of the coming battle.
I didn't think Mandalorians got afraid.
Every new warrior has to fear to understand how to beat it. You must know that. The doors opened in front of me, and the air was sucked out of the drop bay, scattering crystals of frozen vapor across my path. I can't describe what it feels like to look directly down at a world, falling continuously as you circle it, with barely 15 centimeters of armor plate protecting you. When the magnetic locks disengaged on my droid, I plunged out of the drop bay towards the battle that waited below.
You dropped from orbit right in the droid?
The exhilaration, the euphoria I felt as I streaked into the atmosphere, dodging self-guided projectiles and beam weapons, was unmatched. An 80-kilometer plunge through the atmosphere, dodging and weaving, the outside of my armor glowing like the sun with the heat of re-entry. And with barely 30 meters to spare, I twisted and skimmed the surface, firing at the giant beam generators that were in my path. The explosion from that sent shock waves that leveled the entire complex around it. It was the moment of my life.
That was some fight. I want a Basilisk war droid.
I'll never forget those times. But things are different now. We can't go on fighting the way we did. There are too few of us left now. But I really don't want to talk about this anymore. I trust I've satisfied your curiosity for now. Is there something else you want to know?
Yeah, that's it.
Your choice. I'm here if you want something done right.
Really quick, do a little save. And then I gotta click away. Need to double check the stream to make sure things are going as intended. Don't got anything else to say. Okay, fine. Yeah, T3 doesn't really have anything to say, unfortunately. I'm glad they made T3 more of a character. And 2.
How can I help?
What's up, girl? We'll talk about that dream.
It was less of a dream and more of a vision the two of us shared. But I am certainly willing to answer any questions the Jedi Council did not.
I don't know why we shared it.
Are you wondering why we shared the vision? Or why we even received it in the first place? To the first, I can only repeat the answer that the Council gave us. Our fates are linked, and for two as strong as we are in the Force, that amounts to a near-physical bond. As to the second, I truly don't have an answer for you. The Force works as it will, and perhaps we should be grateful for what we've been given.
But how did our fates become linked?
I don't know. Believe me, I certainly don't find the prospect of being joined to you enjoyable in any fashion.
It just seems a little convenient.
The Force often seems to cause events that bend the laws of probability, especially with those that are strongly affiliated with it. In this respect, you and I will simply have to become accustomed to such convenience. We are the tools of the Force, and we will do as it wills.
Not me, I do what I want. We have no free will of our own then? You make the Force sound alive.
There is no evidence one way or the other. What you believe the Force to be ultimately will decide who you are.
Another question.
What would you like to know?
Why do we dream of Malik and Revan? Like, Revan I get. Revan's a really cool guy. Look, Revan, absolutely cool. He looked really nice in that armor, looked so cool. Fancy. You know, looks about my size too, weirdly enough. It's also like, I imagine he's probably a handsome dude. Super cool guy. Big penis as well. Oh. And like, pretty sure like he could totally like fight like an army of like Jedi, Sith, and Mandalorians all at once and totally win. Absolutely. One-handed even. Yeah. Revan, absolute cool guy. Giga Chad even. Malik. Who's Malik again? No, that loser? The guy with no jaw? Literal chinless? Yeah, that's Malik. Why are we dreaming about them?
Perhaps because we desired to. Perhaps because they came to this planet and were strong enough in the Force to leave a trace.
Oh, I didn't want us to dream about them. Is that convenient we dream about our enemies?
And what else should we dream about except that which is most important to our fate? We dreamed about Revan and Malik either because we were meant to or because we needed to. There is no other way to look at it.
I don't understand why we shared this vision. What do you think they were doing?
I have no idea. It was obviously important, however. That is why we must investigate this further.
I'm not sure I like the idea of you being in my dreams. Because, hey, if I dream out you, I don't want you also being there. Unless you're down for it. Then that'd be two of you.
And are you so certain that it is not you in my dreams?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain, actually.
I see. That is most likely vanity speaking. For I am not
pot
certain
calling
myself.
the color black.
Regardless, our fates are linked. The vision was no doubt meant for us both.
Think we would get more of these visions?
With luck, we will. I would rather not rely on such visions to guide us. But when we have so little else to go on, and the galaxy hangs in the balance...
No, that's all I want to know.
As you wish. We really should return our thoughts to business anyway. How can I help?
Never mind.
Then I suggest we move on.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You know anything about this place?
Dantooine's a boring place. It's all plains and herders and small settlements. Perfect for the Jedi to lose themselves in, I guess. Well, that's all I can think of at any rate.
Are you saying the Jedi are boring, Karth?
You got it.
You jackass. You with like your little hair swoop to coming down like that. Meant to be the cool guy. Handsome boy. Let's see how it is. Let's see. Let's take mission out because I need to level her up. And it will do Bachelor. Oh.
Misha, is that you? It's me, Lena,
oh, hey.
Remember? I was dating your brother back on Paris. Lena? What are you two doing? Where's Griff? I'm just passing through. Griff and I both after we left Paris together. Probably for the best. Your brother can be charming. He's bad enough. Don't you start trashing my brother, you cantina rat. Take that back or I'll smack you so hard your pigtails will pop off. What's wrong with you? Why are you acting this way?
Yeah, she gets a little worked up when it comes to her brother.
Yeah, I know how she feels. Griff can be pretty frustrating. I guess that's why she didn't want to come with us when we left Paris. You liar!
Griff told me that you didn't want his little sister tagging along. That's why he had to leave me behind.
Is that what the hut spawn told you? I wanted you to come with this mission. I even offered to pay for your ticket. Why not? I paid for everything else while I was with that freeloader. He told me you didn't want to leave Terrace. I said we shouldn't even go then. He said we'd come back and get you after we struck the bridge on Tatooine. One of those lies.
No, you're the one who's lying. Griff wouldn't... He wouldn't try to leave me behind.
Maybe he isn't the man you thought he was.
Think about it. If Griff wasn't trying to ditch your mission, then why didn't he tell you where we were going? After we left Terrace, he told me looking after you was holding him back. He was looking to him for some problems. That's why he abandoned me. He did the same thing to me, too. As soon as I ran out of money, he started blaming me for all of his problems. Like it's my fault his get-rich-quick schemes never work out.
Sounds like you're better. I like to hear... So, well, I like to hear Griff's side of things before I judge him.
If you want to talk to Griff, go ahead. Last I heard, he was going to make a fortune working with the Circa Corp mines on Tatooine. As far as I'm concerned, he's out of my life forever.
Griff's better off without you anyway, table dancing, brother stealing, home wrecker.
I mean to upset you, Mission. One day you'll see I'm right about your brother. I only hope it's not too late by then.
Well then.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
You want to talk about it? Next to these guys just swinging their fucking lightsabers around like jackasses?
Don't tell me you believe his lies. Griff might be working as a miner on Tatooine, but the rest of her story is Bantha Poodoo. You can't trust someone like her. At least Griff's free of her clutches. I'd like to go speak to the Circuit Corp rep on Tatooine if we had time. Maybe I can arrange to see my brother again.
Yeah, we'll find your brother.
I just hope he's not in any kind of trouble when you do.
And now let's leave with you.
What?
Okay. Trying to see if there was any anything else beyond what they just showed us. Oh yeah, power blast. Nothing? Alright. Take mission again, just to double check. Just to verify.
Yeah?
Also to level her up. Oh yeah, you got some points, girl. Holy shit, do you got some points? Absolute skill monkey over here. Get your decks up. Eventually they'll even out again. All right. Dueling, master of dueling, master dueler. Master Doodler Emeragada. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see how I look in this. What's up, mission?
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Yeah, they're cool.
Okay, have it your way.
All right. Let's take you and let's take you. Let's take the main character crew.
Yes?
You level up. Jesus Christ, everyone get level. Speed up. There we go.
Yes?
Let's have a chat with these guys. Anything new?
I have nothing left to teach the lessons that now that the...
Okay.
For good or ill.
Greetings, young Padawan. As you may the...
I have heard that the Sandrels
There
and
we go.
Matalis have agreed to cooperation in the construction of a new estate to house their children. Apparently, a son of one family and the daughter of the other are getting married. I also hear that we have you to thank for this happy occurrence. I am glad that you are using the authority our order wields to achieve some measure of good.
Yeah. See, I'm a good boy. As I wield a lightsaber in front of you and wear the cool red visor. Please.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done if I'd lost him. It's just so good to have him back. We're just gonna go right home, right now, and celebrate. Aren't we, my lovely little droid? Don't worry. I'm gonna hug you and oil you and care for you and make sure you never get away ever again.
Please kill me. I don't think I ever felt so bad for a droid before.
Oh, this poor droid. All the sex it's gonna be having. And the thing is, he can go for hours on hours. All he had to do is just strap on an attachment and just keeps on working with it. S with here. Hey, Zoic Player 1. How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I meant S with here. You meant S with here.
Now those Mandalorians know what it's like to be hunted, but now that you've killed some of them, they won't stop until you've defeated their leader. You must find him and kill him too.
Fine, kill the leader.
Thank you, young master. My daughter can now, I think, rest in peace. Here is the reward I promised you.
What's with her? Oh, okay. I misread what you said. My bad. The long and the short of it, lady's husband died, and she had a droid to replace her husband. Like the companion droid was like the last thing he built, but she's real comfortable with that droid. She wants to oil him up, butter him up, And I was making the joke of like that droid's just gonna be railing her for hours until she's satisfied. Don't have to worry about anything getting limp. It's just until it's done, right? Hey man, there's no need for a reward.
No, please take it. This pitiful amount will never be enough for what you have done for me. Again, I thank you. I will be sure to tell the council of your great deed.
Alright, fine. Twist my arm, why don't you? Wom 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 wom. Wom 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 wom. Let me just double check this. Yeah, we just gotta investigate the ruins. Also, how does the robot feel? He wanted to die. And I convinced the robot, hey look dude, if you die, she's gonna be real depressed. But the thing is, it's kind of weird because there wasn't really a compromise to let the robot live, but also for her to move on. It was either let the robot die or let him go back to her. So I was like, well, I'd rather the robot to live, even if he is somewhat miserable. Enter the ruins. What do you mean, gather my party?
Ready?
Yeah, Karth?
What?
Too bad you can't take him with you. Yeah, it is a shame. Like, personally, I would have liked to have an option that was, don't send the robot back to the master he absolutely hates, apparently. Would have been nice to have an option to be like, okay, send him, either take him with me or send him away, but also he doesn't have to die. But alas, sometimes the choices are rather limited in this game. What's up, Agent Droid? Destroyer speaking a language you do not understand. What language is that? What are you trying to say? Continues to speak a language you don't understand. Bashlet, look, I speak droid. Do you speak droid? Do you speak what this is saying? Maybe in the remake, if the remake comes out, I would love it to, but
I think the droid is trying to communicate with us by cycling through a variety of languages. Each time it spoke, it was using a very different alien dialect. The droid can probably understand us. The only problem is it may not have been programmed with the phonemes of a language we can understand.
I can't reproduce any languages spoken by the slaves of the builders. Hey, I understood that.
I recognize this language as well. It's an archaic variant of the Selkath dialect spoken on Manaan. But why would a droid on Dantooine be programmed to speak ancient Selkath?
Communication was vital to ensure that the slaves constructed this temple according to the wishes of the builders. But you were not of the slave species. Neither of you were the builders. You were like the one who came before.
It must be referring to Revan. The Dark Lord and Malak likely encountered this droid when they explored these ruins.
But yeah, no, it'd be cool if it was in the remake, if they gave us more options. It'd also be really cool if the remake, you know, we would get more information on it, and if it would actually come out. I would like to see a trailer. I'd like to see gameplay. I'd like for it to come out. I'd like to play it. But anyways, how's everyone doing? What are you? Why are you here? Are you some type of guardian? Like, Are you here to fulfill some kind of destiny? You like a hunter? Warlock? Titan? What are you? What are you? I'm the overseer of the Builders Program needed to enforce discipline among the slaves. While this monument to the project completion, all slaves were exhausted. I was reprogrammed to serve should a builder return in search of knowledge with the Starforge. It's listed in here already. So I'm gonna be a Zoic player. You can list just about anything as a category. Well, okay, sorry, not the category. In the whatever you're playing, you would be shocked on what is listed in here. Like, as an experiment one day, I went through my entire Steam library alone, and I have some. There are some indie games that I own that legitimately have 5 user reviews. And that's it. And I was like, is this listed on Twitch? Like, if I were to put this as a category, could I list it? And it's like, yes, it's there. So, super obscure shit is listed on Steam, on Twitch's category system. The KotOR remake was listed, I believe it was listed the day the remake was announced. About 3 years ago. Actually, going on 4. Fuck, that's depressing. Well, anyways. What are these builders you keep on talking about? What is this Starforge? What are you? Makes sense. Tell me about Starforge. Sounds cool. Starforge is the glory of the builders, the apex of infinite empire. It's the machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest. But what is it? You don't really know what it is, do you? The Starforge is the glory of the builders, the apex of infinite empire. It is the machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest.
The droid is obviously not programmed with the knowledge we seek. The Starforge sounds like some type of weapon, perhaps. Or in fact, it could be anything.
Call them. I'll get right on that. Dude, if to complete transparency, I would totally love if I just had like specific people on speed dial to just do that as a flex. But also, forget even flexing for people. For my own personal benefit, I would love to go and call up someone at Saber Interactive and be like, hey man, can I look at that build, the KotOR remake? So that way I could know. Like, I don't care if I would sign like 10 NDAs and be like, okay, this is what we actually have. This is how far along the project is. Like, I would love it for my own benefit, but also, yeah, if I could, fuck yeah, I would totally tell people. So yeah, I'll get right on that. My uncle works at Nintendo, and my dad works at video game industry place. Could it have been a factory or weapons plant? Maybe it has nothing to do with the Sith.
Our vision was clear. We saw Revan and Malak speaking of the Starforge. I'm certain it is somehow connected to the Sith's sudden rise to
power. Yeah, but I don't think the Starforge is source of the Sith.
We can use. It seems to respond to you. Perhaps you should ask it something else.
Who are these builders? The builders are the greatest masters of the galaxy, the conquerors of all worlds, the rulers of the infinite empire, the creators of the Starforge.
These builders must have been an extinct people. Though it is strange, there's no record of their existence. Even the archives of the Jedi Academy make no mention of them. In the years before the Republic, the Hutts were a dominant force in the galaxy, but they never constructed an empire. In fact, I know of no species that would fit with this information.
Maybe something must have happened to wipe the builders out. The Empire of the Builders is infinite and everlasting. None can spread against their might in the power of the Starforge. Okay, yeah, you're just a propaganda machine. Have you seen one recently? I have been here ever since the completion of this monument, and this time no builders return to seek information of the Starforge. How long have you been here? My chronological circuits have marked over 10 full revolutions of this system's outermost planet around the sun since the builders left.
10 revolutions would take more than 20,000 years. If this is true, then this droid is nearly 5,000 years older than the Republic itself. There must be some mistake.
There is no mistake. The builders constructed my chronological circuitry using the technology of Starforge itself. My calculations are infallible. What is your purpose here, then? What can you tell me about the Starforge? Tell me about Revan and Malak, the ones who came before. Don't worry about me. My name is Nevar Thread. I am not Darth Revan. I'm not. Clearly I'm not. I'm not wearing a mask. The ones who came before you, the ones like you, not the builders, but not slaves, sought knowledge of the Starforge and its origins. They proved themselves worthy. They discovered the secrets of the Starforge locked beyond the sealed door behind me. But there's another who failed to unlock the secrets to pay the ultimate price.
The droid must be talking about poor Nemo. The Council sent him here to investigate, and it cost him his life.
Aw, I liked Nemo. He was cool. Did you kill the Jedi over there? You son of a bitch. I'm not programmed for combat. I did not harm the one who failed. This temple's own production will destroy those who seek knowledge of the Starforge if they are deemed unworthy. Okay, well, assuming what you just said is truthful and not bullshitting me, how do I prove myself worthy? Worthy of the Hammer of Thor. Enter the proving grounds to the east and west. Within them, those who understand the will of the builders can unlock their secrets and open the doors. But those who fail will be destroyed by the power of the temple itself. More than this, I am not programmed to say.
Revan and Malak unlocked the sealed door and uncovered the secrets of the Starforge. Now Malak is using the Starforge to fuel his conquest of the Republic. We have to find out what they uncovered. We have to find a way to unseal these doors to learn more about the Starforge. The Republic is depending on us.
Alright, well, let's do a quick little save. Or Nemo. Yeah. Let's we'll equip those, and then Bashla will give you Jedi robes.
Sure.
Don't worry, Bashla, we'll give you a different color. That way we're not matching. I know you don't like to match with me. Alright.
If the droid is correct, then we must complete the tasks in the proving grounds to the east and west before these doors will open.
Alright, fine. No cheating. Karth. Rapid shot, baby.
Ready.
Let's go! How'd you like that?
Yes?
Yes?
The Force fights with me!
You asked for this! What?
What?
Yes?
Ah! Man, I go down like a bitch.
Sure.
What can I do?
Droid parts. Good thing these droid parts are all the same.
Sure.
Well, that was a rather intense battle. I use a lot more buffs than I was expecting to. The ancient computer hums and throbs as you approach it. Its screen flickers to life and a string of incomprehensible characters sprawl across it. Curious skill attempt to slice the ancient system. Failure. Given no knowledge of the ancient system, potential inability to read the output, your attempt is doomed. Talk to it. Curious on it. It's screen blank. A few extremely unusual characters then appear on screen. The computer emits a rapid sequence of tones. You hear one of those tones softly echoed by your datapad. A small data receptacle opens in the front of the ancient machine. Insert your datapad into the receptacle. The computer seems to be interfacing with your datapad. The screen goes blank again, then more familiar characters begin to appear on screen. Talk to the computer. You go silent again, hum softly, you'll be processing your data from your datapad. Your datapad is released from the receptacle, and the machine goes silent for a moment before flicking to life again. Data integration complete. Language analysis complete. Continue. Interrogative. Identify the 3 primary life-giving seed world types. Well, oceanic, grassland, and arboreal. Planetary type conducted a life, breaking life seal. Alright. Well, that was easy. Well, let's do a quick save, just in case, just so we don't have to go through anything like that again.
What can I do?
What?
How'd you like that?
Hang on, isn't it if we do that? Yeah.
How'd you like that?
There.
Fuck yeah. I am the healer. Ancient computer thrums and hums and a booms and a hooms. Talk to it. Usual characters appear on screen. Insert my data pad. Talk to it again. Complete. Identify the 3 primary death-giving seed world types. Well, desert, volcanic, and barren. Breaking death seal. You're neither build nor a slave. You see the secrets of Star Forge and must prove yourself worthy. Only then you'll be sealed. The sealed door behind will be opened. Alright.
This must be what Revan and Malak found when they entered this temple.
Oh, that looks really good.
This must be where their journey down the dark side began.
What is it? What are you talking about? What is it?
This is a map. Some sort of intergalactic navigational chart. Revan and Malak must have used this to lead them to the Starforge. We could use this map to follow their path and find the Starforge ourselves, but we must be wary. They may have laid traps or concealed what they found.
I still don't understand about the Starforge. What does it do?
I don't know, but Revan and Malak were very interested in finding it. It must be a tool of some type, or maybe a weapon. Perhaps the Council can tell us more, but I think this map might be the key to finding the Starforge, whatever it is. See this world here? This looks like Korriban, a Sith world. And if that's Korriban, then this is Kashyyyk, and Tatooine, and here's Manan. But there are pieces missing. Incomplete hyperspace coordinates, corrupted data, and there doesn't seem to be anything indicating where the Starforge itself might be.
Perhaps those worlds have more clues.
I was thinking that too. This map can't take us to the Starforge, but I know that Revan and Malak visited Korriban at least once. Perhaps they discovered something more there. They may have found something on each of the other worlds that completed this map. Maybe if we find all the pieces, they'll lead us to the Starforge, and some way to destroy it.
That sounds like quite a supposition. What if you're wrong?
What if I'm right? We can't ignore this. Finding the Starforge might very well be the key to defeating the Sith. We must inform the Council of what we've discovered. They must decide our next course of action, though I suspect our task has only just begun.
Oh, quick save. Sorry, just checking on the stream. All right. Where things are going, we'll be able to complete Anchorhead today, and I'll probably be able to start Kashyyyk, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to the point where I get Jolie. I'll definitely get HK. But we'll see, because if I could at least get to the point where we're talking to Jolie, that'd be great. But might have to hold off on Jolie till next time. You have proven yourself a warrior. The sealed door is open. If you wish to learn the secret Starforge, you must pass through the door to the room beyond. Alright. See you, Nemo. Wow, you just came for the smoke immediately.
Time to rumble!
Something on her mind. Perhaps you talked to her about it. What's up, Bastille?
How can I help?
Looks like something's bothering you.
No, not bothering me. Not exactly. I've been thinking about what the Jedi Council said about the two of us. There is a bond between us. I do not dispute that. I can feel it, as I'm sure you can. The nature of that bond and its effect on our mission remain in question.
I think you're more interested, I think you're interested in more than just this bond between us. Does this bond mean my presence is necessary?
Please. I'm a Jedi. Such feelings, such attractions are, well, they're beneath me, quite frankly. I admit I find you intriguing. I mean, I find your command of the Force intriguing, but my interest in you is purely academic. Surely you can understand why. Our fates are strongly connected. So connected that a literal bond has been forged between us. I saw your service records when you were transferred aboard the Endless Spire, but nothing beyond that. I know very little about you. I'd like to ask you some questions, given our relationship.
Our relationship? Is this some kind of clumsy come-on?
I was referring to the bond we share. The one the Jedi Council spoke of. If I was actually interested in you, rest assured I could come up with a much better approach than this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess I touched a nerve there, huh?
Touched a nerve? No. Getting on my nerves, most definitely. I suppose this is what
you
scruffy-looking
nerve herber.
Now, are you going to answer my questions, or would you rather just keep annoying me?
Okay, the second one. Second one.
I see you intend to be childish about this. I guess I won't get anywhere continuing our discussion right now, will I? I suppose I'll just have to speak to you again later. Hopefully you'll behave a little less like a little boy and a little more like a man.
Like a man. See, she's interested in a man. More specifically, a woman. Rose Bachelor's wearing. Let's give her red. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Greetings, Session Matimo. Your time to question. Go ahead. I want to get the ask in return. This, let's kidnap others. My ideas of her. Is there a reward for these things? No idea what you're talking about. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know what this one is. I had to think about this. This is the Bushakapaka. Bushakapaka girl. In fact, I think I'll double check when we get back on the ship, but I don't believe it fully triggers until you leave Dantooine the first time around.
Ah, you have returned, young Padawan. Have you discovered what it was that Revan and Malak sought in those ruins?
No, I didn't find anything. Now, we found an incomplete star map and mentioned something called Star Forge.
This news of a Star Forge is disturbing. Action is required, but we must not do so in haste. We must discuss recent events in light of this new information.
We should consult the Jedi archives to see if there's any mention of the Star Forge and what it might do. We must learn why Revan and Malak sought it out.
Return to your ship with Bastila, and we will summon you when we are done. Padawan, you have done well in discovering the star map hidden within the ancient ruins. But there is more you must do in the battle against Malak and the Sith. We Jedi know victory over the Sith will not come through martial might. The Council has a mission for you, Padawan.
I've consulted our vast archives in an effort to discover the nature of this Star Forge, but all my efforts have been in vain.
Still, the Council are in agreement. The Star Forge must be found. Revan and Malak sought it out when they began their tragic fall. The Starforge is surely a powerful tool of the dark side.
The star map in the ruins showed you 4 planets, but it was incomplete. It did not show the location of the Starforge itself. We believe there may be similar star maps on other planets. Each star map is likely a small piece of a larger puzzle. Find the star maps on Kashyyyk, Tatooine, Manan, and Korriban, and we believe they will lead you to the
BioWare formula, huh? Sounds like a suicide mission to me. I volunteer. Yeah.
Ever brash, ever disrespectful. This is what we have pinned our hopes on?
Peace, Rook. We have discussed this. There is no other choice. The Jedi numbers have been ravaged by this war, by defections to Malak's cause, and by Sith assassins. But we realize the importance of this mission. Yet if we send a company of Jedi Knights with you, we would surely draw the full attention of Malak and the Sith, dooming your efforts to failure.
Am I to undertake this task alone?
Secrecy is our best defense against the Sith. But it would be foolish to send you on this quest without someone to aid you, young Padawan. Bastila will accompany you, for there is a powerful connection between you two. A connection that might be the key to unraveling the mysteries uncovered by Revan. And Juhani has also asked to accompany you. After long deliberation, we have granted her request.
Juhani nearly fell to the dark side. Perhaps her presence will serve as a reminder to you of the dangers of that path.
There are others that I want to join me. Great, yeah, Bastion, that Catwoman. Anyone else you want to stick with me?
Of course, those
no,
who aided you on
join me?
Taris will also come. They possess skills you may find useful in your quest. Remember that secrecy and discretion are paramount to your success. You will not be able to hide the fact that you are a Jedi, nor should you. But the true nature of your mission must not reach Malak's ears. You may return here at any time. Dantooine will be a sanctuary for you, a safe haven. Here you can find supplies and whatever advice or other aid we may give you.
You can count on me. I will not fail.
You can leave whenever you wish. The sooner the better. The longer you wait, the stronger Malak becomes. But first, a warning, young Padawan. The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Starforge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
The fate of the galaxy is in your hands, young Padawan. We pray you are up to the challenge. May the Force be with you.
Huzzah! Alright, let's make a quick little save here. Now, I need to step away for a few minutes. Unfortunately, I need to go use the restroom and check on Pops and everything, so we're going to... We'll take a 15-minute intermission here, and then we'll come back, continue on the game. Few interruptions, unfortunately, so I'll go for another hour, 2 hours or so. Hour to 2 hours, we'll give or take. What I'll do is we'll finish off Anchorhead and Tatooine, and we'll start Kashyyyk. Whatever. Because, like, I know Anchorhead won't take forever. A few exceptions, so we'll at least get Anchorhead done, and we'll be either ready to start Kashyyyk or starting Kashyyyk. Didn't get as far as I would have liked tonight, but it's fine. But I did move some things on the schedule later, so that way I could that way we have more KotOR on the docket, so that way I have more time for it. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna take about 15 minutes here. I will see you guys in a few.